getting those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We are back again to build on this boxing and give it its just due, man. You already know. Double tap that screen for your boy. You know, subscribe to the channel. Turn your notifications on, man. We gonna talk about it. Man, is it trouble in paradise, man? We gonna talk about it because it's looking like one of the biggest or most anticipated, hated on matchups in boxing, and it might have hit a snag, man. They might not be getting over the hump with this fight, man. We're gonna talk about it. Interesting. Maybe a lot of these people will get what they want. Maybe they won't get, a Tank and a Jake Paul fighting each other, and maybe he'll have to fight somebody else. I don't know. This could be good for boxing, but bad for somebody's pockets, right? If you was looking to rake in the kind of cash, that they looking to make in this fight, this kind of sucks for them, I guess, right? But for the boxing fans, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some mixed reactions. Maybe some people probably celebrating, just hearing that they hit any type of snag. But we've heard this before. I mean, it's just something to pay attention to, because at the end of the day, they fight do got to get approved, right? The fight got to get approved to get over the hump. I think the issue that they're citing, and we're going to get into all of that, going to pull it up. The issue that they citing is, the weight disparity and how they don't sanction fights with guys that, had that big of a weight disparity, man. So this might not be the fight that boxing need, man. Low key, it might not happen. Let me say what's up to the fam real quick, man. Y'all double tap the screen. If you new in the building, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the voyeurs, as Jay call them, the ones that don't type, they just watch. We appreciate you, but make sure y'all notifications on. Make sure you sub to the channel. We gonna keep building. Shout out to Noticism, man. Gnosticism. Is in my hope I'm saying that right. Fire, appreciate you, fam. William, what's good with it, homie? How you feeling? Teach. Boxing with 2-4 in the building. Al Cheeks in the building. Appreciate you, bro. What's good with it? Showtime. How you feeling, OG? Good to see you in the building, man. We back, man. We was here earlier, man. And we just gonna keep on going, man. We're gonna keep on building, how we always do. Like I said, this fight right here, it's just like it's a highly anticipated but hated on matchup, right? Because you've seen the different reactions, and we know casuals, like, you know, there's a consensus out there that the casual fan runs the sport. Well, if that were to be true, I mean, regardless of what us diehards are complaining about, it still was a fan base and a lane and an audience that wanted to really see this fight between both Jake Paul and Tank Davis. So, you know, that kind of got to suck for them and anybody that was like already preparing in their mind to go see it. And, you know, it's crazy that this is even coming up because I believe, what is it, September? I think is it the 17th? September is supposed to be their first press conference. So it would be crazy to see them have a press conference to a fight that never happens, man. This is going to get interesting, man. As the days go by, man, I want to see how this develop, man, what transpired from this and how this fight either materialize or don't. And it's going to be interesting if it goes the opposite way, right? Obviously, we know the blowback that Tank Davis as a fighter has been receiving because his willingness to accept the fight with Jake Paul. But like I said, man, if you're a real person, you just put your fandom on pause for a second. If you just put on hold what you want to see and you put yourself in the shoes of the fighter, I mean, it wouldn't take long for you to understand why he would take this fight. Like, I hate the confusion that people act like is out there. There's no confusion, bro. There's no confusion as to why somebody would take this fight. And I hate to beat a dead horse, but it's like you got to make the point because people don't get it. People don't get it, yo. They're prize fighters, and their jobs, their goal is to fight for the ultimate prize. Like, if you spend your life doing anything for any stretch period of time, bro, you're gonna want to get paid the most for it, right? Like, we all know people that got jobs or careers and you know that they just don't feel like they're getting compensated fairly. So, you know, in boxing, a 6-figure payday is rare, let alone 7. And now you talking about this dude standing made what, 8, 9 figures possibly? You know what I mean? The way they talking, there's no way you turn that down. No logical person turns that down, because when you really sit down and think about it, and you sit at the table, man, that's generational wealth, man, and that's what you in it for. It's a rare and very, very small, minute percentage of fighters that can reach that level where they're able to make that kind of money. Get what I'm saying? So I just think people need to consider that before they jump all over it and be overly critical of something that I feel like most people would do if they were in a situation as well. They would do the very same thing, man, because it would be the smart thing to do. You get what I'm saying? If you're thinking about business, don't. And in this case, look, this is the trick though. Like, this is where it gets crazy. In most situations, a legacy will follow. The money and legacy kind of go hand in hand. So you figure, being that it's a Gervonta Davis, anybody he fights, he can make good money with, right? But it ain't the same money that fighting a guy like Jake Paul is going to bring in, unfortunately, right? With that casual audience, with the, you know, his deal with Netflix, having the MVP promotions, he in a position to really move the needle and get fighters that have built their whole lives doing it the right way. He has the ability to make them interested in what it is that he's doing. Get what I'm saying? So this is just not something I could have anticipated in 2025 at all. But like I said, they hit a snag, and we here to talk about it, man. You say, yeah, crying, laughing, Rocky Dennis, yeah. Yeah, man. Yo, I'm telling you, Rocky Dennis and Nino Brown mixed in one. Showtime. He had to cut and everything. Damn commissions picking and choosing. He boxing with 2-4. That's what's going on. He said the money too good. Not a tank fan for how he moves in boxing, but I'm a black man first. Go get that money. Right? I feel you, William, and check it out. Think about it, bro. If you've been bred to think a certain way and move a certain way, right? Think about who taught him the game, who he learned the game from. Money Mayweather. You get what I'm saying? Money Mayweather. That means he gonna get that money. But look, yeah, with this commission, let's talk about it, because they're talking like this might be a rap ski. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis fight in jeopardy at the major announcement. And they saying it's a major issue that has come up in getting the Jake Paul versus Gervonta Tank Davis fight location finalized. And this is the issue. Shelton, what it do, homie, said, but they did have it on headgear. Yeah. If, and I say if, the Georgia Commission blocks the fight, it will be because they don't want to be liable if something happens because of the weight disparity. Talk to him, Shelton. Shout out to the OG. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That is a fact. So look, let's pull it up and talk about it. You know, this is what it is, man. This is from the article, bro. You get what I'm saying? The November 14th event in jeopardy. The state's regulations prohibit sanctioning fights where the weight difference between boxers exceeds 9 pounds, a limit the two fighters would vastly surpass. So that's definitely trouble in paradise right there. They talking about 9 pounds. Man, what is this? What is this? 60, 70 pounds between them two? What is Jake? 190 at least on a good day, right? 190, Tank 135. Yeah. Talking about then there's 60 pounds, bro. You talking about they listed 9 right there. They prohibited sanctioning fights where the weight difference between the boxers exceeds 9 pounds. You talking about 9 pounds. That shit exceeded 3-4 times over, man. Like that's not a good look. I'm not against it. Look, that's for them to figure out. And you know what's funny about this? Shout out to Calvin Ford. I had played the video earlier. That's why I be touching on these things. I had played the video earlier where he talked about it. Like people keep saying like this ain't a real fight. And he like, yo, this is a real fight. He like, bro, like so somebody could get hurt. Like, look at the weight difference. And he thinking from a coach's perspective, like this is something that he probably never had to do, not under no lights and no controlled environment like this, right? Where you got him getting in there with a guy that's going to be looking to upset the apple cart. Like, man, there's no scenario where Jake Paul wants to get in the ring with Tank and not beat him. All that shit he been talking, he'd love to be the one. And this is the crazy part. It's oddly enough, it won't even matter to him that he's so much bigger. Like, this shit is crazy. Hey, y'all, could you imagine if this fight was to happen and he was to like knock Tank down or out or something like that? How he'd try to convince the world that he better. Y'all never hear the end of this shit from Jake, bro. You will never hear the end of it, G. You will never hear the end of it, man. Pray that man gets that money, God willing. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lisa, the queen, man. Yeah, we back at it. I appreciate all your support. Can they do it as an exhibition? That's the thing, William. That's what they was looking to do, but they might not even be able to get it sanctioned by the Georgia Athletic Commission. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 12 Threes, Crush the Legend, my dog, man. Take it to Memphis, right? He said, fight all. I don't know. I know it hit this snag, you know. They saying, look, specific weight concerns, massive size disparity. The main issue is that the enormous weight difference between the two fighters, Jake Paul, who has been fighting at cruiserweight, weighed in at nearly 200 pounds for his last bout. Meanwhile, Gervonta Davis, the lightweight champion, last weighed in at 133.8 pounds. A difference of more than 60 pounds is crazy. Hey, yo, this shit is crazy. They gotta chill, man. They gotta relax. Reese said, take it to Canada. Let Canada sort it out, man. Take it to the 6. Ain't that the 6? Take it to Canada. Let Canada sort it out. Let the Canadians figure it out. Let the Canadians figure it out. Damn, this shit is crazy. Man, a weight disparity, a difference of more than 60 pounds is wild. And look, it's one thing to be a heavyweight, right? And be outweighed by that much. but let alone you are a lightweight and you're being outweighed that much. You're essentially fighting a heavyweight. Like, that's a heavyweight to you. Jake Paul running around here. Just imagine that. And where they gonna fight at? Damn, that's crazy. Man, yo, they gonna ruin the fight, bro. They about that the hell around. So look, man, talk to me, family. Do y'all think this fight happened? Do y'all want to see this fight happen? Do y'all want this to get over the hump? Or do y'all think they need to go ahead and pull the plug? About the weight difference, anybody know? They saying like at least for them, based on what they saying, 12-3s in this article, they're citing and listing that, you know, the difference for them is more than 60 pounds. They're going off of what dudes weighed in at their last fights. So Jake Paul, you know, he up there at cruiser. Tank is clearly a lightweight. You see the big difference, 200 pounds, 135. Just look at that. That's crazy. It's a wild difference. Hope it is so we can find out. Is Tank going to get busy with the business? You know what I mean? I feel you, Crush. Shout out to my homie. I feel you. Reef said, take it to Canada, bro. Do I want to see it happen right now? No, but if it does, I'll be watching. Now, I'm with you. That's where I'm at. I ain't tripping on it. I ain't tripping. I'm being very consistent, but this is an interesting development nonetheless for this situation and for this fight. It looked like all systems was go. It looked like it was promised. It looked like the situation was promising and that it was going to happen, but we're going to see. And then down here, also in this article, they stated violation of state regulations. Georgia law states that a fight cannot be sanctioned if the weight difference exceeds 9 pounds, regardless of whether it's a professional bout or an exhibition bout. Wow. That makes all the difference, bro. That makes all the difference. That tell me it might be over. Or it might be a Rapski. Because they definitely not going to be able to have it in no Georgia. That's for sure. They definitely going to have to move the location. Because they'd be violating the law. They'd be breaking the law. Damn, the more I read this, the more I feel like this fight shouldn't happen. Because damn, you got to violate regulations and break the law, bro. You got to break Georgia law for this shit to happen. Nah, that's a little crazy. This shit is different, bro. This is different. This is different, bro. This right here is different. And it's crazy. Jake Paul can't have no luck because first it was Joshua. He couldn't get that fight sanctioned, I heard. So he moved on. Got Tank interested. Now it's looking like he might have a problem with this because that's clear as day. That violation of state regulations right there, that's real. Georgia law states, man, the fight cannot be sanctioned, man. The weight difference exceeds 9 pounds, regardless whether it's professional bout or exhibition. So they trying to say, like, it don't even matter. Somebody could end up hurt. So this shit is just about safety at the end of the day. And that's why that's why I played that video earlier on the earlier live, bro. Calvin Ford concerns was legit. He got a genuine reason to be concerned, right? With this fight getting over the hump and that weight. That's why I say people are fans. And with that, it comes a unwillingness to try to put yourself in the shoes of these fighters. You can call this shit a fake fight. Yeah, if you're talking about boxing records and do a count in the sport of boxing, but those are still two men that would have to get in that ring. And if you in there, I don't care how big the gloves are, if you in there with no headgear and you fighting, bro, you fighting a damn next to 200-pound man, bro, that shit is going to be spooky, man. That ain't going to be cool. That's going to be wild, bro. That's going to be wild. So I don't know, man. Maybe this is a sign from the boxing guys. I don't know. Maybe this is a sign from the boxing guys that Tank, man. Hey, Tank, man, they telling you you're going to have to go fight them people. That's all. That's all. And prove people wrong. Because I'm riding with you anyway. I'm rocking with you if this fight get over the hump. But it definitely seemed like if it happened, it ain't going to happen in Georgia. That for sure. Because I don't think they about to break no law. You know what I'm saying? For this fight. And I know it's standing to make a lot of money. But like Shelton mentioned when he came in here, don't nobody want to be liable if somebody get hurt. Because somebody very well can get hurt. Get what I'm saying? That's just spooky, man. This is wild. And say athlete safety. The GAEC's strict rule is in place to protect the safety of the fighters. Officials are concerned that the massive size difference between Paul and Davis could endanger the smaller fighter. So this is an effort to protect Tank Davis, believe it or not. So it's like you can't even be mad at it. The people, if you wanted to see it, if you was fully vested in it, you can't be mad if they pull the plug on it. You can't. I don't want to hear they hating on the fight. Don't start. What I can see it now. They're gonna start making videos. Oh, Turkey blocking the fight. Hey, bro, they gonna say Turkey paid the Georgia Commission or something. I'm telling you, they gonna say Turkey blocked the fight. I'm telling you, they gonna say Turkey blocked the fight because it was about to outshine Crawford and Canelo. Oh man, yo, I can see it now. Y'all think I'm playing, but I'm dead serious, bro. I'm telling you, I can see it now, bro. They gonna blame Turkey. 100% this Turkey fault. They gonna be like Turkey paid somebody. He tried to stop Davis from eating. I can see it now. He officially blocked Turkey. Officially blocked the Tank Davis Jake Paul fight. I'm telling you, y'all stay tuned for it because it's coming. I'm telling you, Turkey paid. See, he paid. He not good for boxing, man. He hating on Tank. He's stopping the black man from getting his money. I told you he wasn't good for boxing. I'm telling you, bro. It's coming. Y'all think I'm playing? It's coming, bro. It's coming. They gonna blame Turkey, bro. This Turkey's fault. Knew it, man. Yeah, man. Because ever since Jake Paul and Tank Davis got announced, it overshadowed, Canelo and Crawford. I could hear somebody make that argument. Somebody that don't like Turkey is definitely gonna say that. But at the end of the day, man, like I've been saying, I'm in support either way because I feel like that's my position as a fan, right? Either support or don't. But I definitely, even if I'm not in support of something, I'm not about to trash it. Get what I'm saying? That just ain't my thing. And I just feel like I got a clear understanding for me as an individual why a man like that would take a fight like that. You get what I'm saying? And it's simply put, like when you work so hard at something and then you present it with, essentially something that could change your future long after boxing. You sit down with your folks and your people that matter and you make the decision that most people would make and you go get that bread, like I've been saying. You know what I'm saying? But maybe this is a sign from the boxing guys that this ain't the time for this fight, or maybe that, Tank Davis, maybe you're gonna have to take one of these scalps. You get what I'm saying? Maybe you're gonna have to take one of these guys' scalps. You dig? You feel me? Take somebody's scalp, man. Where that, man? Where is that video at? I don't know if I still got it. But that breaking news, you know what I'm saying? It reminds me of that breaking news. People won't be happy until Tank Davis stops your favorite fighter.
News. The Tank Davis hate is real, and the haters won't be satisfied until he stops their favorite fighter, just like he did Frank, Rolly, and Ryan. Oh, did Leo wake up yet?
They don't understand.
Hey, yo, AI is crazy. He said, "Oh, did Leo wake up yet?" Why Leo called it straight for no reason at all. Locked and loaded was good with it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's illegal pretty much for them to fight. You know what I mean? It's saying I live. I see you in ATL, I guess said a lot to me. Yeah, you don't know. Ashley's Corner, what it do, cuzzo? How you feeling? Always good to see you in the building. Don't work too hard, or I'm telling you, Lisa, blame Turk. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG, says not street fight with weight don't matter. Like it or not, Jake is a trained fighter. He'll tank flush. It could be curtains. Nah, it's danger in that. That's why I played the clip from Coach Calvin, man. Where is it at? Do I still got it in here, man? I had the clip from Coach Calvin, though, but he was talking about it. He listed what his concerns was because he said, regardless, people calling it a fake fight, but it's a big weight difference. And he got to figure out basically like how you going to approach that. Like, that's a crazy situation. Like, how do you know what I'm saying? How do you go about doing that? Because Jake is a trained fighter and he can punch. If we don't know nothing else, if you feel like Jake Paul can't do nothing else in boxing, he got a punch. He got a pretty good punch on him. You know what I'm saying? He got some pretty legit knockouts. Got some legit knockouts, but again, man, I think again they just be protecting my bad, y'all. Maybe they protecting Tank from what's something he don't. I don't know. You know what I mean? But like I said, if if this get over the hump now, after reading this, I'd be surprised at least, especially like I can say from reading this, I feel like it won't happen in Georgia. That's for sure. Get what I'm saying? It won't be happening in Georgia. They're going to have to find a different location if possible. Because like I said, they got a press conference scheduled for this month. They got a press conference scheduled for, I believe it's the 17th of this month. It was supposed to be the first press conference. So you get what I'm saying? Like if you can't get a fight sanctioned, why do you promote it? Something that ain't going to happen. So that's going to be interesting to see how it happens. Infinite Warfare was good, fam. Jordan, my dog, was good with it, man. My bad, y'all. Just sending a text real quick. Charlie said, perfect time for Alcatraz. Right, man. Take it to hey Turkey. Where you at, man? Hey, man, shit. I wonder would it be a difference if it was him putting on the event, though. It makes me wonder. It does kind of make me wonder, y'all. It does kind of make me wonder that if he was putting on the event, would it get over the hump? You get what I'm saying? I wonder, man. I wonder. But I'm telling you, I could hear them saying now. I could hear them saying it now, bro, that you know, Turkey got in the way and blocked the fight. You know what I'm saying? He paid the Georgia officials to can't get it canceled. And what else it say? Event status and next steps. It said approval is on hold. The GAEC has not approved the event, which is scheduled to take place in Atlanta, a spokesperson for the Secretary of State. So that's that, man. That's pretty much that, y'all. That's that in a nutshell, man. They got rules in place, man. They look like they carefully thought this out. Gotta respect it though, man. You know what? Because I'm not even gonna lie. Me being a guy that speaks and advocates for my bad, y'all. So you must have must have another location on standby. Yeah, that's something that, you know what I mean, they had to prepare for. Yeah, that's something that hopefully they prepared for. Cause look, I like to see people just get your money, man. Do you at the end of the day, and that's what it boils down to. I could sit back and talk about all day all the different fights that I want to see, and you know, how this is, you know, this needs to happen, that needs to happen, but and I mean, I like to see people get their money. Go for it, man. Do, especially, you know what? It's a deep respect that I have for people that are willing to chase, you know, whatever it is that they into, right? Like go with what you know. Do you, right? I like to see people do them, especially when they getting criticized for it, when everybody else can't understand it, or when the background noise getting loud and people are speaking on your situation and telling you what you should and shouldn't do. Listen, go do it. You know what I'm saying? Person tell you what you shouldn't do, go ahead and get yours. But look, this is my thoughts on it, right? At the end of the day, it's many different ways you could look at it. If you was opposed or against this fight, then maybe somewhere you probably clapping, cheering, smiling, cheesing from ear to ear. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you like, hey man, that's the boxing guys. Hey Tank, you're gonna have to fight one of these other guys. And all that is gonna be is that's just gonna make that better for boxing, because if he ends up having to fight one of the guys at 35 or revisiting the rematch or anything to that effect, then that's a good thing for boxing. So it's a win either way. Ain't no reason to trip. Tank gonna do him, and especially if he's in a fight and we get to see Tank go out there and do his thing again, that's good for boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a total wash, you know. Maybe for them, maybe for Jake Paul it'll be a bummer, maybe for Tank, because that situational change in money, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all now, because of that clip that I played for y'all, man, let me pull it back up, y'all. I think I still got it in my phone. Let me pull the clip back up. That's why I need to be keeping the clips in here, man. I be deleting them. That clip. I heard Tank from the beginning, and it's all good. It's all good, bro. He told me what it was, and he let it be known. People just chose not to listen because they always talk about what they want. And it's easy. Like I said before, bro, it's very easy to talk about what you want when you ain't got to get punched in your face. When you don't have to get punched in the face, you can sit back and say, yeah, fight them all. Tank, fight Tio, fight Devin, fight Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Go up to 140, fight Gary Antoine, and fight it's easy to say that. It's easy to say it because you know what? You ain't got to go through that training camp, and you ain't got to get punched in the face. And you ain't got to worry about what happens if you do lose, right? That is on fighters' mind. That do cross their mind because they real regular people. Get what I'm saying? That shit gonna be on your mind. You sat there and built your career on sleeping shit, knocking people out, and you know how ungrateful this sport is. And the first time, and look, Tank got a dose of it early, or you get what I'm saying, without losing, should I say? He didn't even lose, and look how people was ready to write him off. He needs to retire if his heart ain't in it. Lamont Roach beat him. You get what I'm saying? It's almost like they turn on you, bro. So that's why I say, man, when you got opportunities, man, you got to seize the moment, bro. Can't sit around worried about what everybody talking about. You just got to do what's best for you. Sorry, it's just that way. That's how boxing is, man. Very unforgiving. These people do not give a damn, man. They just want to see fights, and they don't even care what got to happen for those fights to get made. They just want to see them. People that tell you, forget the business, take less money, take less than you worth, and prove that you're great. Call their bluff. We say all this stupid shit that don't apply in no business, bro. I tell you, it kills me. Kills me. They killed him after the Eastside Cruz fight. Facts. He ain't lose that fight. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just speaking strictly for the fighter because I'm truly a supporter of these guys, man. I could be a critic as well. I could criticize the man, right? But ain't no sense in criticizing him for doing what he told y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now let me run the clip. And y'all remember I played this clip probably earlier this week, but I got to play it again because it's relevant to the conversation because people don't get it. Stop whining over stuff you can't control. Look what he said.
Another thing about fighters, they wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this
champion.
Yeah, undisputed champion. Nigga, I was saying I need to get money. I need to get out of my situation. It's another thing why I say, like, once I get to, while I'm at this level, like, it's no point, like, it's no more point to prove to myself. Cause I already, you feel me? I did what I came to do.
It's like that, man. That's a mic drop. That's just for people that's complaining. I don't want to hear all the other stuff, bro. That was heartfelt. That was genuine. He meant everything he just told you right there. What are y'all talking about? See what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm not tripping either way, man, because I see how the fans go against you when it's easy to support a guy that's winning. Everybody loves a winner. But the first time you get held, you get put in a tough situation or don't work out your way. You get what I'm saying? So he told champs I want undisputed. I just think that was a time where, that seemed to be expected to say, because if he really wanted it, it's moves he could have made to put him in that position to chase it, right? I just don't think he did ultimately, man. I think his ultimate goal was money. And that just, saying something in an interview and then like really elaborate. You see how he elaborated? You get what I'm saying? On situations, he was even able to give you an example of how other people get into boxing versus how he got into it. It's just something real genuine about what he was saying to that interviewer right there on that show. And if you just see the way he's moved, it would be more in line with what he said there, right? I know sometimes they say things and they don't do it, right? As far as the undisputed stuff, you could see the moves that he made wasn't geared towards really accomplishing that. But his moves were geared towards what he spoke on in that clip, making that money. And that's just what it's been about for him, right? But I get exactly what you're saying. Like, I don't hold it against him because I know just as well as you can throw that out there about being undisputed, I know reality can set in, and I know the people that you came up with. I know how you got into the game. they convincing you, bro, that shit ain't nothing but politics and belts collecting dust. And you get what I'm saying? Like, you just having to pay them a lot of your money. And if you Tank Davis, you bought that bread. So you like, you know what? Paying for one belt is enough. You get me? Like, yo, you remember, and me and my guy, shout out to Behind the Hands, we was talking about this. Remember when they was talking about elevating Tank or something, and he was telling you he ain't even want that shit? Remember? The dude ain't even want the belt, right? But I think, you know, part of him, like, when you're that talented, you would be cheating yourself not to have a belt. So it feel like, to me, like, he always had one. Of course, you know, he too talented not to call himself a world champion at the very least, right? But I think when it comes to, like, really chasing down all them belts, I just think reality setting is really hard to do it. You know what I mean? Maybe he could possibly do it if he wanted to, you know what I mean? But I ain't against it either way. Like, I wouldn't mind unifications. That's why I always, shout out to Cal Cooley. That's why Cal always say blame Loma, because right when we was about to get the unification that people was asking for, we found out that it wasn't about Tank not unifying. It was about how people just wanted to perceive him as a fighter. Because in no world am I about to complain for a fighter that's 36 years old and became a world champion, whooping somebody's ass, beating somebody every single round, stopping a guy to the body that never been stopped. And then when another champion goes to fight him, we like, yeah, nah, man, why you waiting that? Like, bro, they treated Loma like he was some senior citizen or something. But when a certain somebody, I don't even want to say his name, fight older guys, don't nobody seem to have a problem with it. So it's like, yeah, I just never understood why would you have a problem with him fighting a version of Loma that looked the way he did against Kambosos. I would never understand that. You get me? Shout out to Samuel, my dog, man. Man, actions speak louder than words. Right, for sure. You know what I mean? And that's why sometimes, like, certain words, certain things fighters say, like, they'll be in the moment, they'll be caught up in a moment. You know what I mean? And they might speak as an individual, but I think they make moves as teams, right? A lot of times in interviews, they speak as individuals, but when they make the moves, it's a collective effort, if that makes sense to you, right? So when you ask a fighter, yeah, you want undisputed? Yeah, he might say, yeah, but then you go sit down and talk to the team. They like, man, politics, belts over here, you could go this. You get what I'm saying? And that ideal might change. And it's one thing to listen to what a fighter say, but sometimes what they say line up with what they do. And as far as Tank, he's always told you he was about that bag. And that's what his moves always dictated, him making sure he got paid. And you get what I'm saying? And was able to change his situation completely. So I just don't see how anybody would expect him to do anything different than that. None of the elite status ain't right to the boxing game. He said, but just go fight. No one of the elite status ain't right to the boxing fans. That's the thing, though. If he constantly sold you on, like, wanting to prove to be the best ever, then maybe I'll be like, man, you've been telling us this all along and you ain't doing it, right? But a big part of, and look, there still could be some criticism there because you want to see fights. How we get there is where the conversation really get crazy, right? But like, sometimes it's just understanding that fighters want different shit than what we want. You know what I'm saying? And it just come down to that. But I think the real supporters of his gonna always rock with him because you know you can't pick who we fight. You just like, man, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You just go out there and deliver. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he do. He checked that box. He go out there and deliver. He go out there and entertain. Might not be the exact guy you want, but I just think he doing it his way. His way is gonna come with criticism, but so be it. I think he cool with that, you know? You got Webuildboxing left over here. Dave got undisputed, but you see the path he traveled. He took advantage of a opportune situation. You know what I'm saying? With Kambosos. He's seen that. Kambosos beat T.O. He's seen Kambosos had them belts. Dad start rubbing his chin like, oh, yeah. So I got to go to Australia twice, huh? Okay. Dad said, Australia twice? No problem. I got it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm beat everyone on Shakur resume. Sonny was good with it. Say my bad driving. Safe travels on that road. Fellas was good with it, homie. Said that. then is he not to be the best if he's telling us he has no interest in the pursuit of greatness, instead only the bread? Yeah, that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? I think that's like, again, bro, it's a very like layered conversation, right? It's not just cut and dry. It's not just as simple as, oh, he doesn't want to be great to prove himself. His version or ideal of what greatness is, or what being a legend is, or being that guy is, different than what the average fan is, right? Like, we feel like, or a lot of people feel like the only way you can measure Tank's greatness is if, give me a second. A lot of people feel the only way to measure Tank's greatness is by, stacking him up against the other names, right? And that's just the way boxing has been, right? Where if you can beat some of the absolute best, then you could come out and claim to be the absolute best. But I think when, your number one focus and goal is to be one of the highest paid, one of the most paid, selling these tickets, shit like that, you chasing something different than these other guys, bro. So it's no excuse and none of that. It's just, again, if I'm coming from where I come from, you can't tell me I'm not great. You think about it. The average man walking the earth could not walk up to Tank Davis and tell him he's not great because of somebody he didn't fight in the boxing space. You would sound crazy. You get what I'm saying? But if you are a boxer, you got to put context to it, right? But you can't tell a man that's come from them type of circumstances that the only way you can be great is if you fight specific people. When he like where I come from, people get killed all the time. People don't even make it to the age I'm at. People don't make it to 20, some of these people. And I'm 30. You get what I'm saying? I'm 30 years old. I'm at the top of my game. I done made millions of dollars. I done changed people's lives around me. I done became a hero for my hood, for my city. Can you tell that man he not great? Can somebody that walk the streets of Baltimore look at Tank Davis and be like, man, you not great. You ain't fight Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, man, you ain't great, man. You ain't fight T.O., man. You ain't unified. You ain't great. You ain't fight Loma when he was young. You ain't great. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you'll be imagine the look on his face. Just a regular telling you that. So I get it, man. Within the context of boxing as it stack up, when you want to put his name amongst the absolute best in the world or the greatest, like I said before, maybe certain conversations he'll fall short and he won't be in those conversations at the very top of those lists. But I don't think he gives a flying hell. I don't think he cares, right? I don't. Like when his daughter and his kids look him in the eye, you know what they gonna see? Daddy is great. When they look back and see the fights that he had, you think the only way they're gonna be able to measure their dad is by a name that he shared the ring with? No, they're gonna look at what he did is just, you did some shit that people from where you come from don't ever get a chance to do. So it's layers to greatness, bro. Yeah, within the realm, the sporting realm, and when you want to talk about the Muhammad Ali's or however far you want to go back to the greats of the greats, maybe those conversations is ones that he won't be a part of. His name won't probably, But when you talk about, look, at the end of the day, there is called prize fighters. When you talk about making the most money and maximizing and capitalizing on that bag, when you talk about, remember, this is a business. He's on top of that. Remember, it's entertainment as well. He's on top of that. There's other boxes that he's going to check that just going to allow him to be great, period. And there's not a single soul dead or breathing. I don't give a damn what kind of journalism you think you or what kind of journalist you think you are. There's not going to be a single soul to sit up and tell that man he's not great. By whose standard? Yours? The one that you set for him at home? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't go through life worrying about like what somebody else think. And it's the same shit for these boxers. Unfortunately, I don't care if they're in the public space. They still don't dictate, like, the way people think about them shouldn't dictate their career moves. So you get what I'm saying? You don't tell me how I got to go about achieving greatness. I'm going to do it my way. At the end of the day, if I look at across the the landscape of the weight class I'm competing in, and I can say that none of these guys, they ain't fought me. I ain't fought them, but they ain't fought me neither. And nobody liked me or nobody liked themselves, then it's a hell of a conversation where you put everybody in the same boat. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's just tough, man. When a person told you what their goals are believe him. When they sit down and have those heartfelt conversations and he telling you, look, I need to change my situation, believe that shit. Believe it. Man just did a little, I don't know, had the little jail situation and had to post bail or whatever. Like, that shit'll make you think differently, man. Your freedom is at risk for any stretch period of time, whether long or short. Should have you thinking different. You thinking about life after boxing. You like, man, I could have just been, locked up. I could have lost my freedom. And you got a random ass person out of shape, can't do 2 blocks, can't run 2 blocks without passing out. You get what I'm saying? And you out here telling me what not to go do. You get what I'm saying? Nah, bro, I'm out here, man. I done beat the odds so many times. I got, I got judges playing with my freedom. Man, I'm about to make so much money that I'm going to be able to escape all this shit. You just never know. And I'm just being real. Fuck all that hating and not trying to understand. I be trying to understand. That's why I have a totally different conversation than most of these people. You never know what's going through somebody's head when they feel like their freedom is at risk. You get what I'm saying? And then you sitting there telling me I could have a potentially, I don't know, $100 million payday or whatever it is that they've been reporting. What you mean don't go get the money? Says who? Says what idiot? Says what broke man? Yeah, man, nah, I think you a fool for going to get that money, man. You better go fight for legacy. Yeah, man, because legacy is going to matter more, man. Legacy going to feed your kids. Not in this situation, it's not. That one off is going to really feed him, his kids, their kids, and then their kids. You get me? That's what that shit is about. So I just hope what I said to y'all makes sense. I ain't saying you got to love the fight, but just understand it. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. But as it seems like they had a little snag and it's a problem with the weight disparity. You know what I'm saying? Ivan Curry, what's good is, nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's a disrespect. And look, I understand what you're saying because it's not ideal for it to happen, right? But it's not disrespectful to the sport. Eric R, what's good with it? You know what's disrespectful? Disrespect can go more than one way, right? Is it disrespectful for Tank that the first time he has a close fight, people cry robbery, saying he lost, and, he need to rematch a guy? Is it disrespect to him that people, no matter what he's accomplished, even jumping different weight classes, being a very little man, being in a number of different weight classes, is it disrespectful to him for people to call him a 30-year-old prospect? When a man been fighting 12-round fights now, I know they ain't been making it to 12 rounds, but prospects don't fight 12-rounders. Shout out to YSM. We was having that conversation earlier. So you get what I'm saying? Is it disrespectful to him when people are calling him a fraud and demanding that he retire because he chose to make a decision that he's within his right to make? Like, who do people think they are to determine what's disrespectful to the sport? I think it's disrespectful for the fans of the sport that no matter what some of these fighters accomplish, we still asking them to do more, asking them to do what we say do. When we don't got to take no punches, we ain't putting no work, we not sweating with them in the gym, none of that shit. So I understand what you're saying, but Jake Paul, look what he doing for women's boxing, bro. If you don't just look at the shit that piss you off, look at the whole, look at the entire situation for what it is. He does not have no amateur background to speak of. His entry into the sport is much different than your typical fighter. So it's not going to be, you get what I'm saying? He going to do exactly what he doing. Nothing Jake Paul is doing is surprising me. But what impresses me with what he doing is the providing the lane for the women. That's dope. That's truly, truly dope. And you can't ignore it. Shout out to Cal Cooley. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we working. We just going to keep on grinding, man. Eric R, my dog, said Tank will go down as being one of the most exciting and polarizing figures. And maybe that's good enough for him. You get me? Maybe that's good enough for him. Translation, stop the blood crying. You know it. So look, that's all I'm saying, bro. We just had too many people. We had too many quote unquote legacy fighters end up broke. And I'm trying to tell y'all, or at least highlight or point out to y'all, I don't want to change nobody's mind. Feel how you feel. Just trying to get you consider something else. You get what I'm saying? It's too many legacy fighters that are broke. These newer fighters of today have broken the mold and have found another way. Their ideal is to secure the bag. You get what I'm saying? Or take the fights for the most amount of money. They're embracing being a prize fighter like no other. They understand that they play their cards right. It's certain fights that they'll be able to make and make a shit ton of money doing it. So he's in a rare space Like, that's why, maybe most people won't understand because they'll never be in a situation where you have a deal on the table that if it goes through, you can make upwards or of $100 million, so to speak, right? Tens of millions of dollars, right? So again, I said this earlier, it's easy to say how much you don't like it, but I bet you will like it if somebody told you that deal was for you and all they needed was for you to take your pen and put your John Hancock on the paper and keep it going. You get what I'm saying? It's easy not to like it because that shit ain't for us. You know what's for us? Those type of fights ain't for us either. Nah, we want the unifications. Yeah, go to 140, fight that guy. Don't fight a Jake Paul. All that stuff because we fight fans. But again, that deal ain't for us either. So it's easy for us not to like it and not to agree with it. But let somebody tell you it's a deal on the table for you to make tens of millions of dollars and sign on the dotted line. You will flip people the bird for telling you not to go get paid. You hear me? That's all I'm saying. People work their whole life and never get to this point. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. You got Marquise Taylor actively, constantly being overlooked and probably will never be able to get the opportunities that his hard work truly deserves. And then you got to Tank Davis. Nah, strike while the iron hot. Sorry. I mean, it's just one of them things where sometimes you got to do something for you. And I think this is strictly for him and his people if it goes through. So I'm not against it if it happens. I'm in support of it because I ain't tripping. Like, it's a one-off, man. It ain't the end of the world. And no matter what he do, it's more boxing to be seen. It's more fights to be made. Tank Davis decided to take this fight and ride off into the sunset. Maybe he had enough. You just never know when enough is enough. So look, I ain't here to be mad at these dudes for making decisions that I know damn well I can put myself in his shoes and I can say wholeheartedly, unapologetically, and I didn't give a damn who would be mad. Let me know that let me know that y'all got some money on the table like that for me and see me go get it. You hear me? Let me know there's money like that on the table for me and watch me go get it. You're gonna have to be mad. Cry in the car, as I like to say. Cry in the car because I'm going to get mine. Telling you right now, I'm going to get mine. You know what I'm saying? My signature will be all over the paperwork. You feel me, Lisa? Jake Paul ain't doing anything that a fighter with charisma can do. I don't get the hate on him. He bringing a whole fan base into the sport we say we love. Yeah, he bringing a different set of eyes, Eric. And look, how y'all not rocking with that man for getting behind women's boxing? Bro, he getting the women paid, bro. That's dope. Man, Shadeja Green. Shout out to Patterson, New Jersey, man. He putting on, man. He winning me over with the women's boxing move, and that shit looks genuine. That looks like he really put. And look, it is not all bad. Even if you don't like his fights, what do you expect them to be with no amateur background? They're gonna look like setup fights. They're not gonna be he don't have your prototypical like entry. I said that it's not gonna be what you think. He gonna take fights that he can continue to make money off. But at least you know how Jake Paul is generous. Let me tell you how. He's sharing the wealth with the women. And on top of that, even if you don't like his fights, you gotta like the undercards be pretty solid. Just threw an all-women's card that was fire. You get what I'm saying? Just threw an all-women's card that was fire. What we talking about? Jake ain't all bad. I can tolerate the sideshow that people call him or say that he is because of what he doing with them women, bro. Like, that's dope to me. You get what I'm saying? He gonna win me over doing that because women's boxing been getting overlooked for years, bro. So now that you got a guy that got a platform like that, he could have easily started MVP Promotions and just promoted men and just focused on men's boxing. He said, nah, man, we're going to get behind these ladies. We can get these ladies paid. We're going to showcase their talents on a big scale. Come on, man. Look how thankful Amanda Serrano is every time she speak up. The Shadeja Greens of the world, man. You get what I'm saying? I ain't saying he perfect, but he doing some good. He definitely doing some good in boxing. That's why I say, yo, he's one fighter, bro. It's too much fighting in boxing for me to be tripping off Jake. Nah, Jake sharing a platform. I respect it. He giving people opportunities. I respect it. He could have said, hell, he could have hogged the ball. He could have just kept doing what he doing. Nah, man, he's sharing a platform, man. I respect that. So, look, I'll be signing on that dotted line. Hey, man, where y'all need my name? Y'all need me to sign anywhere else? Y'all said 100. What? How many M's? How many? Like, where you need me to sign that? Bro, I ain't about to play with y'all. I'm going to get that bread. I'm sorry, man. I'm going to get that money. Y'all better stop playing. Damon, what's good, homie? How you feeling? CJ, give me money. like I run on water. You give me that bread, man. Crawford and Canelo. I love that fight. I can't wait to see it, bro. True 22. He said, not a fight, is it? Exhibition, isn't it? They hit a snag, True 2022. They hit a snag because of the weight disparity. So Georgia it'll go against their rules, it'll violations. Like they'll be breaking Georgia law if they approve this fight. So to me, from what I gathered with this information, it looked like they're gonna have to possibly find another location or somebody else that would be willing to sanction it. And I think it comes down to what Shelton mentioned way earlier in the stream. I just don't think people want to be liable for something going wrong, right? They're talking about possibly a 60 pound weight disparity. That is wild. You know, I mean, it's a lot of weight, bro. And the fact that Bud about to put Canelo in the blender. We're going to talk about that some more too, because we're going to play one of Timothy Bradley videos because he made another bold claim, y'all. Tim Bradley made another bold claim. So we got to talk about it, y'all. They ain't hearing you, Just Cats busy on their trade style, swinging recklessly in the air. I'm telling you, bro. I know some of these people, Cal, be looking for the day that I turn this live on and he like, yeah, go in on Tank. Nah, man, it ain't that. You know what I mean? And I give him his just due because I really feel this way offline. I understand it. I heard that man a long time ago when he said he was about his bag. And then I aligned what he said in regards to money with how he consistently moved. And I felt like I understood him. I heard him say the kind of odds that he beat and what he was looking to do. And he done that. And in his mind, he like, I done proved it to myself. That's what y'all don't get. Yeah, I know as a person, bro, I know you when you do something for yourself, when you prove something to yourself, you don't give a damn about proving it to nobody else. And I just want people to hear me. I want to see all the unification fights you possibly want to see, them 140 matchups that y'all throw his name in. I would love to see all of that. I would love to see it all. But I'm not tripping off it if I don't get to see it, because that man said long ago he proved it to himself. When you prove something to yourself, you're not trying to prove it to nobody else. Think about it. The average person telling him what he ain't accomplished and what he not, they ain't did a fucking 2% of what he did in boxing. 1. You get what I'm trying to say? Think about that. That's all I'm saying, man. People act like they criticism like it's law. It's not, bro. He gonna sleep good at night. If this fight get over the hump and they go out there and fight and he make that check clear, he gonna sleep good at night. Your opinion is not gonna matter. Why would you think what you want for a fighter or what you want him to prove to you matters more than what he's proven to himself? That man told you, I've already proven it to myself. So all of y'all talking about that shit is background noise. He ain't hearing that shit. Because if so, this wouldn't even be a fight. He ain't hearing that. Because at the end of the day, y'all going to criticize him regardless of which way he go and what he do. It's going to be somebody that's going to say something. People are never happy. I've seen it time and time before with different fighters, not even just Tank. So look, it is what it is, man. This is the newest news that I got on as far as it possibly being a little snag. So we'll see if they're able to figure it out. Maybe find another location, something that'll work out for them, and we'll see. But nah, it's not disrespectful to the sport. Because look, bro, this sport is a business, right? And they're prize fighters, right? And this is for one of the biggest prizes possible, right? And it's entertainment, right? So that would be entertainment. An exhibition is considered to be entertainment if this is what this would be, right? So people tripping, bro. They ain't doing. And exhibition's been part of the sport for so long, like longer than I can remember. I guess the timing of it you can question, but you can never tell nobody when to strike. When opportunity come knocking, get what I'm saying? You can't wait around for it. You just got to go get it. That's all I'm saying. So, the bright side of this, if this fight doesn't get over the hump and they're not able to fight, then maybe that'll put Tank Davis in a different mentality, and maybe he'll beat up one of the favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I'll be
Breaking playing news. this clip. The Tank Davis hate is real, and the haters won't be satisfied until he stops their favorite fighter, just like he did Frank, Rolly, and Ryan. Oh, did Leo wake up yet?
They don't understand.
Did Leo wake up yet? So who knows, bro? Who knows? 12 threes, my dog, man. Broly, what's good with it? Appreciate you, man. GG champ. You said Tank not letting 100 M's. That's a whole pot. You get me? Now, I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say what he is or what he ain't getting, but I'll just say tens of millions of dollars, right? Tens of millions of dollars or millions. He looked to make more money than I think he could make fighting any of these. See, and that's the part that makes it real. People will say the fight ain't real, but the money that they stand to make will be very real. The quote unquote unifications in real boxing matches is not the one that'll give him the kind of real money that he's standing to make from Jake. It's crazy how life works. So, like I said, man, Jake has created a lane that it's gonna be hard for other guys to turn down. Shit, he probably can get different guys in the ring, man. Who knows? But we gonna see, man. People like Larry Merchant, Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith taught the viewers how to disrespect and discredit the athlete, and the toxicity bled into the fan base and comments. Hey, bro, they. Oh, you said why cut it off? Oh, just to avoid the copyright. Just to avoid. I think I don't know if they would get me for that song, but let me see. I'll play.
Breaking news: the Tank Davis hate is real, and the haters won't be satisfied until he stops their favorite fighter, just like he did Frank, Rolly, and Ryan. Oh, did Leo wake up yet?
They don't understand. Nothing was ever given to me. All the Mars sitting on my wrist. Got 100 bands sitting on my neck. All day. The mailbox counting these checks. They don't understand. Nothing was ever given to me.
That's what it was. Who favorite fight was those guys? Subject, but keep one more time. Thurman will get the job done. It's always on topic if it's boxing. We was talking about it earlier, Samuel, when I did the earlier live. I had talked about Keith one time Toyman. He knocked out. I say getting knocked out to the soundtrack is crazy. Hell yeah, they got Tank blitzing dudes with the soundtrack in the back. Double tap the screen for your boys. Subscribe to the channel. Support the grind. We on our second live of the day, and we rocking out, y'all. We're gonna keep talking about this though. But look, if this fight happens, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, you know. But maybe they got something in plan. Maybe they got a backup. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they got a backup plan for something like this potentially, right? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, y'all get ready for the Turkey blocked them and Turkey did it stories, man. Don't be surprised if you see that stuff. Dor said about Paul versus Tank fight. If you can rob the bank and not get in trouble, why not? You get what I'm saying? Hey, he learned from Floyd, man. He learned from the best. People don't get it, bro. He learned from the best, G. He learned from the best, G. You hear me? He learned from the best. He learned from the best, bro. Ryan seemed like he's trying to talk his way into a Shakur fight. Yeah, he better get his ass out of here. Tio fight is a much better fight. Much more respect if it's Shakur was to beat Tio rather than Ryan. Ryan don't get to get beat up by Rolly and try to ask Shakur for fights after talking crazy. Now go sit on the sideline, go nurse that hand injury. Go get Devin Haney his lick back because you cheated him. Ryan, get your ass out of here. Go find something else to do, bro. Go play. Go do a TikTok or something, bro. Go create the next dance on TikTok or something. Go tell Ryan to get his ass out of here. Go punch the Cobra bag or something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he better find something safe to do. He think Sunchild would do. Yeah, Core had cooked him in the comments. He think that power is everything. It showed you it wasn't, because if your power is everything, you would have got Rolly out of there. You had all that power with Rolly and you ain't do nothing with it. You got neutralized and damn near pumped. You know what I'm saying? You got neutralized and pumped. Damn near. You get me? Ryan's not fighting Shakur. Ryan will lose. Yeah, I think he would too. Now, but Ryan is a dangerous fight for people though. Because if he clip you, man, shit, that should get interesting. But I just feel like his lack of discipline, commitment to the sport, lack of just like really locking in. I think all of that stuff to show up lifestyle. I think all those things to show up in there against a guy like Shakur that's going to be looking to outbox him. He know he'll be trying to land early and he ain't going to allow him to do it. I think he'll just outsmart him and outbox him. I ain't Slicky trying to cloud chase Corey because his name got hot. He just tried to attach his name to something positive. Yeah. Remember, I played that clip a few days ago with a certain somebody saying Shakur Stevenson, his fight's not rewatchable. Like his fight ain't get to 1 million views Go look at his fight with Zepeda. That shit is definitely at 1 million views for the ones that's clocking it like that. You know what I mean? But it's definitely at 1 mil. So people definitely watching him. I don't want to hear that shit. It hit 1 million in like 4 months or something like that. However many months. That's good shit. Ryan is on too on the big stage, right? Happens. Ryan was partying. Derek James was like, stop partying. And Ryan lost. Fired James. Hey, fighting that NBA shooting guard and shit. You know what I'm saying? 2 guard and shit. But nah, Keith with it, man. They trying to see what Keith got left. They like, Keith, we about to see what you got left in the tank, baby. You feel me? But let's see it, man. Shout out to Tank, man. Head down, keep doing whatever it is that you want to do, man. The shit that if chasing, you know, that bag help you sleep at night, most importantly, help family sleep at night, man. Go do it, cause everybody criticizing, they all do the same thing. And I'll just end that portion of the live with that. So whether or not we're going to see this fight remains to be seen, but let's see if they're able to like find another location or something and find somebody that'll actually sanction it. Because like I said, it's against Georgia violations and they'll be breaking the law if they was to sanction a fight. So is what it is. Yeah. Well, let's keep going, man. Let's keep building. Thurman versus Fundora. Cornelius was good player. Thurman versus Fundora, the chess match of the year. That shit gonna be crazy. Awkward ass matchup, bro. That's an awkward matchup. Y'all double tap the screen for your boys. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Turn your notifications on. Let's keep going. Let's talk. We gotta talk about Eddie Hearns. We gotta talk about Eddie Hearns. I don't know why they added S at the end of Eddie Hearns, but that's what they be calling him, Eddie Hearns. We got to talk about him. He did this video a few days back, and he was talking, you know, of course, he talked about Tank. He said, you know, Gervonta Davis will never be an all-time great. He won't have the staying power, something to that effect. And then he also talked about Devin Haney in the same clip and said how Devin Haney only fights for money and how he ain't fighting for the love of the game. We're going to play that, man. I got a couple clips because y'all know I'm the clip king, but we're going to get to it because we got to hear what he had to say. Mr. Edward Hearn. I'll tell you, bro, they be on Tank helmet, man. People never consider, bro, if I'm satisfied with the way I'm living life, man, it ain't nothing nobody could tell me, man. You hear me? Can't live for the approval of other people, man. You got to do you out here in these streets. You feel me? Try. So they add S on Wawa. Yeah, Wawa's or Walmart's. Yeah, facts 12-3s. I thought that was just me, bro. I guess that's everywhere. They'd be killing me, Eddie Hearns. I'd be like, what? Because y'all calling that man Eddie Hearns, man, for no reason. Eddie Hearns. All right, let's get Edward. Let's get Edward up on the screen, man. Edward Hearn. Edward.
Around the world, Jake versus Gervonta. There's been a lot of mixed feedback online. A lot of people trashing it. You spoke about it yesterday on Fight Hype and all their other channels. It's a bit of a joke. What are your thoughts about when the people come out? Have the people spoken about this sort of exhibition?
I think that you just on this stuff, you just got to kind of be honest, and you got to say you can't blame Gervonta Davis for doing it. I mean, you know, I love the romance of legacy, right? The famous saying, you can't eat legacy, right? This kid probably spends quite a bit of money, probably got a few tax bills coming up, and it's like he needs to make money. So when you sit down, and this is the same with the AJ against Jake Paul, like you might as well just be honest with it. But with Gervonta Davis, you sit down in a meeting, or whoever you're dealing with, and you say, look, there is 5 million, 7 million, 8 million, whatever it is, to fight Lamont Roach, right? It's a 50-50 fight with Lamont Roach right now. If you lose to Lamont Roach, you are totally fucked, really. And he'd probably never fight again because I just couldn't imagine him trying to rebuild, right? Or you can get 25, 30 million for what I don't know what the deal is.
Listen to what he said,
I just couldn't imagine him trying to rebuild, right?
Cool.
Like, you might as well just be honest with it. But with Gervonta Davis, you sit down in a meeting, or whoever you're dealing with, and you say, look,
Louis 4500, that took place in AC, Caesar's Palace, I believe, in Las Vegas, in Vegas. It was in Vegas. Now listen to what Eddie Hearn is saying though right here.
There is 5 million, 7 million, 8 million, whatever it is, to fight Lamont Roach, right?
5 million, 7 million, 8 million, whatever it is to fight Lamont Roach. Listen to the difference. The quote-unquote real fight. The fight that boxing fans said he owed him, right? Just say hypothetically, you don't know, 5 to 8 million. Let's just say that, right? Okay, that's the real fight. The one that everybody say he owe us that fight. Tank owe us. And that's the crazy part. He don't owe you nothing. And Lamont Roach didn't secure the victory no matter what we thought at home, no matter what you thought at home. It don't matter. He didn't win. So the rematch calls us one way. And guess what? He didn't secure it. So look, now you hear it.
It's a 50-50 fight with Lamont Roach right now. If you lose to Lamont Roach, you are totally fucked, really. And he'll probably never fight again because I just couldn't imagine him trying to rebuild, right? Or
I mean, look, respect to Eddie Hearn. But I thought if he lost to Lamont Roach, I don't think he'll be done. I don't think he'll be cooked. I don't think it'll be over for him. I think he will want to rebuild. I think ego, pride to make him want to come back. I don't think he'll want to end off like that.
50-50 fight with Lamont Roach right now. If you lose to Lamont Roach, you are totally fucked, really. And he'll probably never fight again because I just couldn't imagine him trying to rebuild, right? Or you can get 25, 30 million for what I don't know what the deal is, to have an 8-round exhibition with 14-ounce gloves on against Jake Paul. Now, what it does is it completely removes the legacy factor for Gervonta Davis, where the fight fan, which is us, goes, that's a shame, I would have liked to see him fight Tank or chase greatness. He's not interested in chasing greatness. Not everyone is like that. What he's interested in is money. And I don't think any of us should judge in that respect. Like, the bottom line is if until you're put in that position, what would you do? Would you really turn down 30 million? Just because is if you...
Come on, man. Like, that's why I played this. Eddie even talking. DGO was good with it. He said you ought to be pretty flamboyant to be a fan of the Leprechaun Rainbow Chasing from Baltimore. Yeah, that's pretty weird, man. We're a fan of what he does in the ring. I don't care about his personal life, even where he's from. You know what I mean? I just like the backstory, his come-up story. I root for guys like that. I don't know about his personal choices. I don't care about it. But as a fighter, that's a cool dude. It's a cool guy.
Not everyone is like that. What he's interested in is money.
So now you just got to be a supporter of the sport.
I don't think any of us should judge in that respect. Like, the bottom line is if until you're put in that position, what would you do? Would you really turn down 30 million
about it, Eddie.
Just because someone said that I should be chasing legacy?
Exactly.
Now, if you've got the money and you really believe that and you feel that strongly about legacy,
Eddie, talk about it.
What a beautiful decision to turn down a fight like that and chase legacy.
And Ed, you're going to get anywhere from 5 to 8 million for this quote unquote legacy fight that the people are telling you, strangers that has never done nothing outside of buy your fights, if they even done that. We know a lot of them ain't even done that. They feel like you owe them something when we all know you don't. We know you don't owe them anything. You get what I'm saying? So 5 to 8 million for the quote unquote legacy real fight, or maybe 30 million or more for the fake fight. Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
But everyone's entitled to their own decision, and everyone's entitled to do business their way.
Right.
So not everyone's the same. But I do think there's, a lot of the people that criticise, given the option to make the decision, would find it very difficult to turn down that opportunity. That's the reality. But we can't, if being a true great is important to you, then you probably wouldn't take the fight, and you would rematch Roach, you would fight Shakur, you would step up, you would fight Teofimo, you would do all this kind of stuff. But only certain amount of people love boxing in that way. Shakur's one of them. I think given the opportunity, I don't think Shakur would really want to do it, if I'm honest. He might do it for 30 million or whatever, but he wants to go down as a great. Gervonta Davis will never go down as an all-time great. He doesn't have the consistency or the staying power to perform at that level consistently. I don't think he likes boxing anymore. He gets himself in trouble. He wants money. Like, it's just, you've got to have a certain type of temperament where you can retire with 30 belts on the wall and you say, I'll go down as an all-time great.
Floyd Mayweather, some of them.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
it's there.
Yeah. So and Floyd loves money more than anything. But Floyd.
And look, he could be right about this. Know what I mean? Maybe he won't go down as an all-time great. But my thing is, if that is not something that he set out for himself, he don't care, bro. Think about the people that you call an all-time great right now, bro. Think about some of the best fighters in the world that you know to ever be in this sport and where they at right now, how they are financially and mentally. Think about that. That man beat the odds the way he did Mike Biggs boxing, my bro. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? If he beat the odds the way he did and had a whole successful career where he was able to make tens of millions of dollars and change his life and everybody's around him, what are we talking about? Legacy. Bro, that is his fucking legacy. Some people legacy gonna be like, look, I fought the best of the best each and every time the opportunity presented itself, and I had this many belts and I was undisputed here and I was undisputed there. His legacy is gonna read, he beat the mean streets of Baltimore. You get what I'm saying? Defied all types of odds with the car stacked up against him, made a couple mistakes, but he's a success story from his town always. And in the sport of boxing, his legacy is going to read that he was able to change some lives around him, not just his own. Everybody's legacy, they ain't got to read the same fucking shit, man. You get what I'm saying? Everybody don't travel the same path. That's why you got a small percentage of people that you call the greats, and you got people that argue about that shit until they blue in the face. And Tank Davis is like, man, while y'all arguing, I'm casting checks and shit. I'm changing my life forever. And y'all, what y'all gonna 10 years from now? Y'all gonna be arguing about this fight, and he probably gonna be still ain't spent the check from it if it happens. Tell me who really winning. His legacy gonna read something different than I beat all the best fighters in the world. All right, okay, that he just might fall short. Okay. But when it's time to say, man, how did you affect the people around you? Did you look out for the ones around you, right? Think about how many people that look up to him and want to do this shit just because they seen him do it and get to that level. Come on, that's what his legacy gonna read, man. See, it take a different person to understand that. It ain't gotta be, oh yeah, I beat the best of the best. Hey, man, sometimes that's not gonna be the cards. Because, right, you got some guys that's going, you know, that fight the fights but don't make the money. Tank found a way to make the money and not necessarily fight the fight you want him to fight. What you gonna do? Cry? Punch the air? Get what I'm saying? Get over it. It's so many other fights. That's why I say, man, people act like your criticism matter more than him cashing a check and paying his bills. It don't. Your opinion don't hold no type of weight when it's time to sign a check. Your opinion don't hold no weight when they telling him he got tens of millions on the line to fight a Jake Paul in the exhibition. Your opinion don't mean nothing. Just like his or anybody else's opinion wouldn't mean shit when it's time for you to make a decision in your life, no matter what it is. You ain't talking about, I wonder what the people think. You don't care. You like, yo, I wonder what's the best decision for me right now in this situation. And that's what I'm running with. And that's what he did. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's what the man did. People crazy, man. Everybody legacy ain't got to be, I fought them all. And yeah, nah, bro. But look, I got in the game and I made all the money I was supposed to make. And I retired on my own free will, bro. I did it on my terms. That's a success story. I'm sorry, bro. That shit is better and deeper. And retiring with your faculties, that's deeper than saying, yo, I got legacy, but my money funny. You know what I mean? And my mental ain't right. Because when that shit start failing, look how lonely these fighters be. They be in hospitals, all types of shit. I ain't trying to hear it, man. You find somebody that's able to break the mold and cash in on some things, go ahead and do that shit. Go ahead and do it. That's what's wrong with boxing. We too stuck trying to tell a man how to move. Imagine somebody telling you when you go to work, don't do it the way you typically do it. Do it like this or do it like that. You don't do it like that, you ain't doing it right. People that don't box are telling world-class athletes how to move their careers and what fights to fight and who to fight. It don't work, bro. I'm telling you, it don't work like that. Yeah, I definitely think he want to be. Shout out to Mike Biggs, my bro, man. What's good with it, man? Yeah, Core, I think he want to be great. BJ, what it do? T Hill, what's good, homie? Speculate about certain fighters. Job, Eddie Hearn. Yeah, man, I just had to go on that rant. A1 Hoops on my dog, man. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Let's keep on Broly. What's good, man? Tank is 100% winning a rematch, though. He could.
To perform at that level consistently. I don't think he likes boxing anymore.
Let me run this back so y'all can hear.
That's the reality. But we can't, you know, if being a true great is important to you, then you probably wouldn't take the fight. And you would rematch Roach, you would fight Shakur, you would step up, you would fight Teofimo, you would do all this kind of stuff. But only certain amount of people love boxing in that way. Shakur's one of them. You know, I think given the opportunity, I don't think Shakur would really want to do it, if I'm honest. He might do it for 30 million or whatever, but he wants to go down as a great. Gervonta Davis will.
And real quick, respectfully, like their career paths are different. You know, Core was the Olympian. He traveled the world fighting the best of the best. So his mind and mentality, he was bred to, prove that you better than all these guys. You could prove that you the best of the best in the world. That's just something that he on. But guess what? At the same token, he makes good money in the sport of boxing. I'm not in nobody's pockets. He definitely get paid. He one of the higher paid guys in the sport. But he don't have the type of drawing power you would say a Tank Davis would have. So he don't have that exact path that he could travel where you're able to break the mold, make that kind of money without fighting in fights. Shakur is the guy. You see how he get criticized when he get less than a stellar opponent. He don't have the Tank Davis aura, right? He don't have that like, well, no matter who he fight, there's going to be people complaining, but them numbers that he do every single time he fights tell a different story. It ain't that much hate in the world because people are showing up, right? Shakur Stevenson don't have that luxury, right? He can't do it that way. He got to fight these guys. With the kind of style that he got, he's not a knockout artist either. You see how his path is different? Everybody's path is not going to be the same way, man. It's not going – everybody's story ain't going to read the same shit. Everybody's legacy ain't going to read the same shit. It's different paths, man. And my thing is this. This is for any fighter. If what you are doing is the best for you and you doing you, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Never go down as an all-time.
That's all you ever ask.
He doesn't have the consistency or the staying power to perform at that level consistently. I don't think he likes boxing anymore. He gets himself in trouble. He wants money. Like, it's just, you've got to have a certain type of temperament where you can retire with 30 belts on the wall and you say, I go down as an all-time great.
Floyd Mayweather, some of them,
there you go. Yeah.
It's there.
Yeah. So, and Floyd loves money more than anything. But Floyd also cared about legacy.
Big time.
And that's why you have to respect him, because of the consistency that he showed over the years.
Facts.
Of living the life, right? And fighting at the heart.
But he did it. He had to tell it 2 different careers. Yeah, he went the legacy route. But when he found that, when he changed his name to Money Mayweather, he was about that bag. So he understand the game on both ends. Beating the fights, fighting the guys that they think you can beat, and fighting guys that, even if you made them believe that they was on your level, right? To make the money. That's what he did. He was a hell of a businessman in the second half of his career.
Highest level for so long. Special kind of people.
Double tap that screen, man. Subscribe
at the end of the day,
channel,
do we blame Tank?
Say what's up.
But I think he's just showing us.
Double tap the screen.
Where he's at. And I don't, again,
tap the screen,
people can sit behind an Instagram or a keyboard and criticise people's decisions. But let's just be honest about it. Like, given the opportunity, what would you really do? True. I don't know Gervonta's financial situation. I mean, I'd like to think he's got money. I mean, he's made a lot of money. But if he spent it and if he's made some bad decisions, he might be looking at it and going, you know what? I run this little exhibition. I'm good for life. My kids are good for life. This really sets me up to live a perfect life forever. Yes. So I'm going to do it. And by the way, maybe after that I'll come back and fight Lamont Roach. I don't think so.
I don't think
because I don't think he's going to have the appetite to fight. See, Lamont Roach, he'll be a hungry fucker. Lamont Roach will just be thinking, I want to beat Gervonta, become a 2-time world champion, 2-division world champion. That's important to me. I don't know Lamont Roach, but I get the feeling he's from that same school. Yeah. Shakur and like these guys that they care.
He got a lot more strategic, and if we honest, like he was fighting these guys, but he wasn't fighting the most dangerous guy, the guy that deemed the most dangerous, right? There were fights that people could have pointed to and said, hey man, what about that guy? So he knew what he was doing. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's not me knocking him, but he just became more of the businessman in the money make phase. But he was smart business, though. Don't get me wrong. Now it's just smart business, right? I feel like he took a lot of risks early on, and he put himself in a position. He still took risks, but they were a lot more calculated, I feel like, as money made. But very good fights.
Care about legacy.
I mean, he had good dance.
Devin's the same as well.
Yeah, he is. But he's changed. Devin's changed. Because Devin's fallen out of love with the sport of boxing because of what happened with Ryan Garcia.
So real quick, man, just before we move on, Eddie Hearn's spiel is that Tank can never beat his all-time great. And I told y'all before, I played the clip. I don't think I got to play it again. I think y'all already heard it already. Said he was in it to get that money. And that's what he did. He done proved that to himself. He don't got nothing else to prove. He don't got nothing to prove to nobody. So if you're looking for Tank Davis to prove to you as an individual that you know, he cares for your approval, you're gonna be blue in the face. You know what I mean? You gonna be waiting for a long time. You're gonna be waiting forever. Because I don't think he ever gonna care about that. And that's what I'm saying. When you got kids that run up to him from where he from, they're not gonna see a failure. They're not gonna see, oh, he didn't unify. He gonna be an all-time great to them. When you look his mom in the face, he gonna be an all-time great to her. When you look Coach Calvin in his face, he gonna be an all-time great to him. Coach Kenny, all-time great to him. The people that surround him, the people that matter most, they're gonna look at him as great. All I'm saying is the opinion of the people that matter the most, that shit holds more weight than the opinions of complete strangers that ain't never did nothing for you, but criticize you when you fight. And then when you have a close fight, they make arguments online talking about how you lost and you need to rematch. Get what I'm saying? Then when you have even closer, a true close fight, they turn their back on you and they telling you to retire if you don't rematch. So that's boxing fans for you. So again, got to keep all of that stuff in mind when we asking guys to do what we say do. We got to remember how we treat these dudes when a fight don't go their way, when negotiations fall apart and they not able to secure a fight that they was looking forward to. See how we change our tune. You get what I'm saying? Turn on these fighters and then write them off. It's exactly what you've seen with Tank on more than one occasion. Because you'd be shocked that he trying to make money moves.
Lamont Roach will just be thinking, I want to beat Gervonta, become a 2-time world champion, 2-division world champion. That's important to
Floyd. Real quick, I don't want to say that he avoided. I don't want to make it seem like he avoided people, but you know, some people say he ducked Paul Williams. Paul Williams will tell you that didn't happen, right? They'll tell you it was an opportunity for him to fight Tim Bradley before Keith Thurman, right? You get what I'm saying? Some people say Errol Spence gave him some work. You get what I'm saying? In sparring, it's names that you can throw out there and say, oh, well, he didn't fight this guy. It's always that Margaritos of the world, right? Costa Zeus, all these different guys. You name it, it's always going to be somebody that they didn't fight. But I ain't going to say that he avoided them. He learned the business, he understood it, and he made fights that were calculated and made sense. He sold you an opponent, and he beat their ass. I'll play a damn, I gotta find that clip where somebody broke down Floyd's resume and said he fought all of the same people and sold you that he was better than what he was. Like, you'll be amazed at how some people think about Floyd. So that's what I'm saying. With all that accolades that he's accomplished, all the champions he beat, people will still be overly critical of his resume and downplay everything he's accomplished. That's why, moral of the story, you live for you and the people around you. If you could sleep at night with the decision you made, then
I run this little exhibition.
You can't
I'm
live
good
for no people, bro.
My kids are good for life.
Live for the people.
This really sets me up to live a perfect life forever. So I'm going to do it. And by the way, maybe after that I'll come back and fight Lamont Roach. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Because I don't think he's going to have the appetite to fight. See, Lamont Roach, he'll be a hungry fucker. Lamont Roach will just be thinking, I want to beat Gervonta, become a 2-time world champion, 2-division world champion. That's important to me. I don't know Lamont Roach, but I get the feeling he's from that same school. Shakur and like these guys, that they care about belts, they care about legacy.
Devin's the same as well.
Yeah, he is. But he's changed. Devin's changed. Because Devin's fallen out of love with the sport of boxing because of what happened with Ryan Garcia and other bullshit as well. You see? So Devin, when he started, all he wanted to do was chase greatness. I don't think he's like that anymore.
Do you blame him though?
No, I mean I think it was a rough ride what happened to him in the Ryan Garcia fight, but it wasn't just what happened to him; it was people's responses. Like he became the villain in a fight where he got bashed up by a guy that had performance-enhancing drugs in his system, and that should never have been that way. And I think it made Devin fall out of love with the sport of boxing. And I think now a big part of Devin's just fighting for money, and that's when it becomes dangerous because you're not the same fighter.
Is Brian Norman about money?
No, not yet.
So he's saying Devin might have fell out of love with boxing, and you know, because of the situation that happened between him and Ryan, and as a result, he just feel like fighting for the bag, and that could be dangerous. Now that could be true, but see, Brian Norman is a dangerous fight. That's not just money. So it's like he got a point. But then it's like, you know what I mean? Devin responded to this. Remember, I had the tweet. Now I understand where the tweet was coming from. I didn't connect the two at the time, where Devin was like, I fight for legacy. I don't fight for money. I fight for legacy. You get what I'm saying? I fight the best fighters in the world. You know, I got a small clip from him, Roger. You know, I'll be on everything. We're going to get to that too. So this is what it is. Yeah, he do fight for money. Is it just money? I wouldn't say that. But after seeing how things transpired with him and Ryan, it's not that he fell out of love with boxing. It's like, you stop feeling like you got the same shit to prove, right? Because look how they turned on him like he cheated, and it was Ryan that cheated, and the world still turned on him, called him a bitch, and out his name, all for the lawsuit situation. So when you go through all of that and your own people switch up on you, you like, bro, you get me? I'm gonna do this for me. When you feel like your money may have been compromised or messed up because you done took a loss that really wasn't a loss, that's a no contest now. Yeah, you're gonna start making moves that can get you paid. If you used to a certain lifestyle and used to getting a certain amount of dollars for your work, yeah, it's gonna force you to take a dangerous fight like a Brian Norman. But he's gonna get paid too. But that's what come with it. So one thing I respect about Devin is he's willing to take a dangerous challenge for that bag. It ain't like he just go want the bag without fighting for it. He's showing you that because this fight could go wrong for him. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think it's 50-50. At all. I think it leans in favor of Brian Norman. I think he underrated. I think they think his feet are slow and he can't box. I think they're sadly mistaken. And I think this fight could get bad between the 7th and 9th round. I do. I really do. If not, if he can box a clean fight, swim without getting wet, then he might have something. He might be cooking with grease. But I don't know if he's able to do that. I don't know, Roger. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could squeeze it in. Maybe. K calls it what it do. Only Eddie Hearns is something special, right? Let's finish playing this, though.
That's why that fight is very dangerous. And there's a very good chance Devin Haney could lose. Like, he became the villain in a fight where he got bashed up by a guy that had performance-enhancing drugs in his system. And that should never have been that way. And I think it made Devin fall out of love with the sport of boxing. And I think now a big part of Devin's just fighting for money. And that's when it becomes dangerous because you're not the same fighter.
Is Brian Norman about money?
No, not yet. And that's why that fight is very dangerous. And there's a very good chance Devin Haney could lose.
Hunter, what did you do,
Not for Devin. But you see now, Nuna, what's happened is Bill and Devin, they're not looking strategically. They're looking for the bag. That's it. Right? So they're like, where can we make our 5, 6, 7 million? What fight? That's why they said, we'll fight Boots at 147. We're like, well, we're going up, but we'll fight you at 150. Oh, all right, we'll fight Teofimo. We'll fight Brian Norman. Well, because they just wanted the money.
This was happening in New York when we were there, remember?
Yeah, but
see, I get that, but you can't just say that because it went from Ryan. Remember, people said he wasn't even going to rematch him, but it didn't happen. But it wasn't Devin's fault. Then he moved on to Teo. That shit didn't happen because it was Teo's fault. So yeah, hell yeah, he want money. But if you've been boxing your whole life, you want the bread too. But he willing to fight the fights for it. He was willing to go back through the fire with Ryan, even after being cheated. Ryan blew that. Then he was willing to beat Teofimo up, even after getting dragged by Ryan and cheated by Ryan. He still was like, yo, what's up, Teo? Teo ain't want it. Then he moved on. The Boots thing, I can understand why that didn't materialize, but I think that would have been a terrible career move had he tried to fight Boots. That's just me personally. You get what I'm saying? But then he moved on to Brian Norman. You gotta respect it, bro. Got to. So it ain't just the money, because he gonna have to fight for his life for this bag. This shit ain't gonna be no easy bag to get. Brian Norman is athletic, powerful in both hands. He could box, only getting better. And I know his confidence is through the roof. I know he believe in what he could do. The way he been stretching shit, punching on shit lately, bro. Man. Yeah, he fighting a young, hungry Brian Norman, man. Surgeon Brian Norman, man. At his best, man. Norman been cooking shit lately. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn talking about Dave now because they're not doing business together. If they were, he wouldn't say that. Facts. So I'm going to play a clip of, because I got another clip behind the hands where Paulie Malignaggi and company on Boxing Scene. I got a clip where they responded to this and they was talking about it. So Paulie kind of said what you saying. You know what I mean? He said the same thing you said.
They just want the money. So they don't care now. Like back in the day, Bill was a lot more selective and tactical about who to fight. Now he just wants the money, which shows me, by the way, there's still a good fight. I mean, also, it's not just the money. If he beats Brian Norman, he becomes a 3-division world champion, which is a great achievement. But there's definitely, in my opinion now, the Haneys are looking at the situation and looking at money, rather than legacy. They still care, but not in the same way.
You've managed and promoted some fighters that have made some
Dante. You feel me?
You know what I mean? Like Anthony Joshua's made massive. When we go back to Floyd, right, from 213 to 217, he made $765 million in 4 years. But from 13 to 17,
I can tell you, his partners were Eddie. I remember Eddie was one of the ones that said he was grossly overpaid before. Eddie was the one that said that.
I know it all looked flashy and that. I'm going to get back to Gervonta. When you talk about Gervonta fighting Jake, is it because he's forced to now because of his financial situation? We're hearing he's not great.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
He has to do it, Ed.
Yeah, maybe, but he can listen. If he fights Lamont Roach and makes 6, 7, 8 million, then all of a sudden, you know, that's a lot of money to help out. But this is one where he goes, "Oh, I'll take this one. I'm good," you know. So we'll see.
So after he win unification versus Barrios, that's possible. Shout out to Fight Hype, man. That was interesting right there. That was interesting. He had some interesting things to say about both Tank and Devin Haney. And like I said, sometimes you could take that stuff with a grain of salt. I don't think he was trashing him. He's just giving his opinion, and everybody got one. But like I said, man, that's what people got to start asking themselves, bro. Do y'all really think Tank care about the same thing you care about? Do you think his goals are in line? Whatever goals you have in your head set for him based on how you think he fight and how good he is. He clearly don't. It ain't even a question anymore. He clearly don't have the same things in mind. You know what I mean? What he doing it for, his why is why. What people need to understand. I say this shit all the time. Everybody got a why. When I'm interviewing fighters, I be trying to get to the bottom of what's their why. What's the reason they do this shit? You know what I'm saying? And we know what his is, and he's at that point where he's in a position to make money, bro, and that's what he's gonna try to do. That's what he's gonna try to do, and you can't blame him. I get a Barrios fight, they selling Barrios for top dollar. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, yeah, man. I'm trying to get that money for him. You fight a YouTuber, you get dragged. You fight a real champion, you still get criticized. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Have a close fight with him, Damon. You were supposed to beat him. And that's why I'm over here, Damon, doing my best, man, putting these hours in to get these guys they just do, man. No boxing slander over here, man. You did. Double tap that screen. Subscribe to the channel. I don't know why y'all wait. Subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button and make sure you turn your notifications on while you're at it. G, come rock out with your boy. Come talk to me. The link is posted in the community post for anybody that want to come up to. But we gonna keep building, man. So look, he said Devin Haney only fights for money. Every fighter fights for money. And then he said not just money, because he'll be a 3-division champion, which he will be. So you got to add context to that. He said they were more selective before. Now they're just fighting for the bag. And that's a hell of a perspective, right? Because what he don't consider is he's at welterweight, where I think the options are more dangerous, right? And then look at the guys that he was picking from. So he was trying to go after meaningful fights that would get him paid, not just fights that would get him paid that didn't matter. So that's why I say I got a ton of respect for him for that. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear what Paulie had to say about what Edward Hearn had to say. Boo Tank because of the Grease comment. Yeah. The purse bid king is calling someone greedy. Hilarious. You're stupid. The purse bid king is funny. Purse bid king is funny. Give me a second. Let me get this right. Gotta get it right, buddy. All right, let's get to it. Let me pull this up, man. Paulie be going in, y'all. Paulie ass be going in. Paulie don't bite his tongue. Can't believe this nigga. I'm telling Paulie go in, boy. Yeah, he said, yeah, fought a good 12-round fight. That's all they do, man, is boo you, man. I mean, or just switch up on you. They switch up. Where is it? Edward Hearns. Edward Hearns. Hold on, where is this at? Where did I put this at? We gotta get to it. Yeah, man. Paulie and them had a good conversation concerning this situation with hold on, did I oh, hold on. I might didn't download it, man. Made me get it. He's comment, yeah, that it was. Why didn't Tank retire after the Ryan fight? He fought left-handers after that and tried to get Loma. Tank must have some fight in him after Ryan. I think he do. I think he got a big fight in him after Ryan. I mean, it's just all dependent on what he wants to do. Like, I think his how long he stick around in boxing all depends on his mental. For me, this Tank's mental. It all depends on his mental. Like, the things I was hearing him saying, the energy he was showing seemed like a guy that's just tired of the shit that come with boxing. That's what it sounds like. Son, you just get tired, and sometimes you just want to go relax and enjoy life and get away from the BS. That's what it be. That's what it was seeming like. All right, let's pull this up, man. My bad. I thought I had this already, y'all. I got y'all. I said I just got my hair done three days ago. Y'all know I got that joint, man. I know I got the hair grease joint. And it was on Tank Helmet for that grease comment, bro. Hold on, let me get this. Let me pull this up, G. There we go. All right, y'all, there we go. He said, all right, grease. Y'all know that. Yeah, that's a classic, bro. That song.
Today here at the ProBox TV studios. Well,
that's a classica. Where is that? I won't delete it because it was a funny song. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my bad. Let's get to this, though.
There's nothing like a war of words outside of the ring to get us ready for the fight in it. And when it comes to, that's right, Bill Haney, father coach of Devin Haney, you know he's going to fire back, but who's he firing back at? Eddie Hearn with some very public comment disparaging his son and his team. To help me break it down, in studio, Paulie Malignaggi, the champ, and also the champ, Chris Algieri, joining us via Zoom.
He had an interesting perspective on this video that we just was talking about, y'all. So this is why I pulled this up.
Paulie's got his hat turned backwards. He's ready to go. You know why? Because Eddie Hearn said this, and I quote, Devin's changed because Devin's fallen out of love with the sport of boxing because of what happened with the Ryan Garcia and other BS as well. He told the podcast The Divine Hook. When he started, all he wanted to do was chase greatness. I don't think he thinks like that anymore. I think now a big part of dating Devin is he's just fighting for the money, and that's when it becomes dangerous because you're not the same fighter. There's a good chance Devin Haney could lose that Norman fight. Bill and Devin, they're not looking strategically. They are looking for the bag. They're like, where can we make 5, 6, 7 million? That's why they said they'll fight Boots. That's why they said they'll fight Teofimo. They just want the money. Back in the day, Bill was a lot more selective and tactical about the fight. Now he just wants the money. The Haneys are looking for money instead of legacy. Paulie, before we even get into the response, strong words from Eddie Hearn.
Strong words. And in some ways he's right, but mostly he's wrong. And in some ways he's actually responsible for some of the behavior too. I mean, if we're really going to be honest here, Haney, to me, was your prototypical Western fighter that I like to complain about, where they prioritize the bag and the money. I don't think he ever prioritized the legacy, but they want you to believe they prioritize the legacy, and they want you to give them credit for the legacy. But in reality, they're nitpicking. Like, Haney has a resume full of 100-year-old guys. You know what I mean? So,
he said Haney got a resume full of 100-year-old guys. Yo, Paulie be tough on Haney, bro. Why is he so damn tough on Haney all the time, bro?
To believe they prioritize the legacy, and they want you to give them credit for the legacy. But in reality, they're nitpicking. Like, Haney has a resume full of 100-year-old guys. You know what I mean? So, and you know what? When I look at it now in present terms, it's not a criticism in some ways, because when I see what Hearn is saying, oh, he's just looking for the bag. Well, you know what? When I think now in hindsight, you know, because even I had disagreements with the Haneys and whatnot. I say that's very business oriented. You eventually do take the risks, but when you take the risks for all the bags, for all the money, you take the risks. And yeah, you at that point you're also chasing legacy because you're taking all the risks. But at that point, you've also built yourself up to where when you take the risks, your value is much higher, you know? And so sometimes I look at it like, you know, like I look at somebody like in my position when I was fighting, I took a lot of risks.
Prize Fighter TV, peace family, appreciate you, bro. Paul is pissed, Dad, be lonely, KB. Yeah, he is, ain't he? He is, ain't he? Shout out to Prize Fighter, appreciate you, my guy. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you're new in the building, man. Hit that subscribe button, double tap that screen, turn them notifications on. Let's keep it.
And sometimes maybe a little too soon, you know. So my value when I took those risks, sure, they paid, but they didn't pay what if I had built correctly to those risks. Eventually, what they would have paid. And I think, not to say Haney built correctly, because I'm not sure if Haney prepared himself for the firefights of later on by fighting the soft touches on the way up, framed as tough fights. They were framed as tough fights because, again, when you're fighting a 100-year-old Gamboa and you're fighting a 100-year-old Linares and you're fighting, 100-year-old, guys like that, they're only famous in name. They're not really that difficult of a fight if you're of a certain level. And Haney was a pretty good level fighter regardless, regardless of what you think of him. He's, maybe I never thought he was going to be a pound for pound guy like initially they were trying to put him, but I did value Haney and rate Haney as a solid championship fighter. So those kind of guys are always going to be soft touches if you're of that level, but they took those soft touches and they framed it as, oh, look at the names of what a resume. Look at the names on that resume. The fine print is they're all 75 years old and up, but they're what I'm saying is, because
you keep saying they old as hell, 75 years and up. Ah, man, look, I put the graphic up there because that's basically what they be trying to say about Devin. He's never faced one of the four kings, the new kings. He did face Ryan, but we know what happened there. Ryan cheated. Young elite prospects, opponent under 30 or close. He about to fight Brian Norman, who's under 30. Bigger opponent. I don't know if you want to say Brian Norman's bigger. He's been at the weight longer, so yeah, you should. Maybe he's a bigger guy and an undefeated opponent since 2019. Well, he'll be scratching some of those things off the list November 22nd when he step in there with Norman, so that's a good thing.
It's not a criticism. What I'm saying is, the criticism is really for Eddie's words, really, because what exactly are you talking about, dude? Like you were part of this selective pushing, framing the money chase as legacy chasing, and then when he's actually chasing legacy combined with money, because now I think the Haneys are, but that's what you do eventually, bro. Like, I don't understand. What are we still gonna be fighting 100-year-old guys? What does Eddie want from Haney? I think Haney's taking I think honestly, this is a selective risk because it's proper risk to the next level because you're fighting a younger guy in Norman, right? But you're also fighting a guy in Norman who's bigger and he's stronger. Okay, I get that.
Powerful.
It's powerful. But if you look at it between the lines and what Bill Haney might be looking at strategically, Norman didn't exactly look very consistent prior to Santillan. And since Santillan, he hasn't exactly been in with world beaters where you can say, wow, he's ready. Who's Norman beaten since Santillan? So if there's a moment to get him, I think Bill Haney is being strategic. But you know what the problem with Eddie is? Eddie is mad that Haney's fighting a top-ranked guy. Now, isn't Norman a top-ranked guy? If you look at between the lines, these promoters all really, the beefs, and I'm not defending top rank because Bob Arum would do the same thing. Bob Arum would ask you to rate a top fighter. If it was his fighter, he would rate him like the best thing in the world. If it was somebody else's top fighter, it was one of those, So you got to also read between the lines here when promoters talk because they have their business hat on when they're talking. So for me, the criticism Eddie's given Haney is unwarranted, but if you read between the lines, it's because Haney is going to the other side of the street to do this fight. And Champ, I know you're gonna have your take on this, but yeah, that's my take essentially. It's not a criticism for me. I like that Haney's taking this fight. I like this fight. It's
everyone, you guys and everyone listening.
Go ahead.
What's wrong with fighting for the bag? This is prize fighting. Guys, it's prize fighting. Go for the bag.
But Champ, I think Haney, short, but I think Hearn is trying to say that he could still marinate it. Dude, the guy marinated it enough already. How much you wanted the guy to marinate?
Yeah, why is the criticism now?
Haney's career has been
is because he went to the top rank side. Go ahead.
Haney's career has been orchestrated beautifully by Bill. I think that strategically, the way that he's moved his son, I think was really, really smart. And he's built him up, but he got him world titles at a very young age. He got him to undisputed at a very young age. And now they're letting him out of the bag. Let's go fight these tough guys. Let's go fight these guys. And listen, if your whole career, like you said, champ, if you're fighting 100-year-old guys, I don't necessarily agree with all of that, but if you're fighting all these guys,
they weren't 100-year-old old. How can you not agree with it? It's facts.
The Lomachenko fight, I know you think
bro, it's not facts. The Haney never fought no 100-year-old guy. Paulie, if you want to say old, you got to say old, but you can't say he fought old guys, 100-year-old guys, and say that's facts. That's definitely not. I know what you're saying, Paulie, but it's not a fact that he fought no 100-year-old guys, bro.
Regardless, it was a great fight, and he fought.
No. You get credit for that fight. You get credit for that fight.
And he fought really hard in that fight. But listen, we got to also give him credit for the Ryan Garcia fight. He was hurt. He was badly outsized.
That was unfair.
It was unfair.
That's unfair. That whole thing is unfair to him.
Ass off. He fought his ass off in that fight, and he showed a lot of will. He showed a lot of skill. That fight is very close, which people forget. Yes, he got knocked down a bunch of times. Yes, he got hurt all the time, but the fight was really close toward the end of the fight, and he fought really, really tough and showed a lot of grit in that fight. I really respect that performance.
I respect it too, champ. I don't bring it up because I thought it was just so unfair to the kid. Like I thought that was one of the most wrong things in the sport that just gets swept under the rug. Everybody actually ended up getting criticized for that fight. For what?
But if we don't bring it up, it gets swept under the rug because the kid did show a lot of balls that night. And I think that's one of the things that a lot of guys, when they are handpicked and hand-fed throughout their career, they don't have. Haney's got it. And Haney is a world-class fighter, and he's a world championship level fighter. And he did it young. He did it early. His dad coordinated, so it was the best possible situations. He made a ton of money on the way up. And now you're letting him out of the bag. Let's go. All right, let's go fight these tough guys. I'm okay with that. If you get built up, but then you get to a certain level and now you fight everybody.
I want to piggyback on this. What is the complaint? I want to piggyback on this, champ, because he is going to take this chance. Can he still be the same ballsy kind of fighter that he showed in the Garcia fight after that Garcia fight, or are we doomed to be watching the PTSD Haney that we saw in the JC Ramirez fight?
Champ, this is a risk that we all take. After I fought Ruslan, everyone's like, is this guy, the PTSD from that fight, getting damaged, getting hurt, getting dropped. I'd never been dropped as a pro boxer. How are you going to be afterwards? And then again, I get shellacked by Pacquiao. And then I go to Khan, and Khan was saying it. Khan's like, as soon as I hit him, it's going to be PTSD. He's going to go right back to Ruslan breaking his eye, right back to Pacquiao knocking him down. And guess what? I figured it out. And that's what good fighters do. And Haney and their team are taking that risk. And listen, when they're preparing properly and they have their head on straight rather than the Ryan Garcia debacle, they do a really good job getting that kid prepared. He's in phenomenal shape. They have a good game plan usually, except for the Ryan Garcia fight. And they go out there and they perform. Bill's not throwing his son to the wall.
I don't think Devin has a lack of chin. I just think he was hit by a real puncher in Ryan Garcia with flush shots. I think if Ryan Garcia was to land those same type of shots that he landed on Haney, on most people, he'd get him out of there too.
Wolves to make money.
He didn't knock most people out, matter of fact. Who else did you see get up from that many right hands and Ryan Garcia left hooks? Now, I don't think there's nobody in his career you could point to that said it was getting up like that, getting hit that flush and getting up.
I'm telling you, that's Eddie. That's Eddie just being sour. This is just sour grapes from Eddie because it's you went the top rank route. This is just sour grapes. But promoters do this all the time.
Let's see what
if Eddie was promoting Haney for this fight.
Yeah, it would be
180-degree turn.
Yeah. And I've seen Aaron do the same thing. So it's
I can't stress that enough. The man cheated. I will never care about the Ryan Garcia fight because the man cheated, and we know he did. The man had Ostarine-induced left hooks and right hands, and he still didn't get the knockout. Devin Haney, I don't think that was a lack of chin, and of course he showed heart constantly getting up. But I just think if he'd have hit most people with them same shots, he probably knocked them out. The fact that he didn't knock Haney out speaks volumes. You know what I'm saying? Dre was
every promoter does it.
It's just promoters do this all the time.
It is what it is. Yeah, I'm not knocking Eddie either.
That's what I'm saying. It's something we see from all of them.
Yeah, but he only been the distance 3 times before that.
Let's hear what Bill Haney had to say. We're working on our third continent, on our third world title after already being an undisputed champion. That's something they haven't seen since their snooker days, talking about Eddie Hearn and how he got into the promotion business. I mean, what is snooker? That's exactly what he says. I'm reading a quote here. We're about to dismantle Brian Norman Jr. in an historic performance and then watch and see what we do after that. Devin is looking so good. We can take the fight next weekend and win. Welterweight is a perfect division for him. So a little jab at Eddie Hearn, but also talk about how his this guy's ready to go against, as you point out, Paulie, a very dangerous fighter in Brian Norman. A
Not
little young,
only
maybe not a lot of
dangerous,
seasoning,
not
but
only dangerous, but this is also, bro, I talk to people, my friends, fans of boxing, in my spare time. Dude, I have this mixed opinions like crazy on this fight. I got people telling me, people I know that tell me, and people that really watch boxing know they're boxing, and I get completely opposite opinions. I get people that say, "Nah, Norman won't be able to catch up to Haney. Won't touch him. But Haney's gonna box him easily, box his ears off." And then I got the other side of other people that also really know their boxing, whose opinions I usually value, and they'll say, "Nah, Haney's got PTSD. He's done. Norman's gonna walk right through him with that power." And both sides, I get people. Both sides of it, the opinions are people that I usually value their opinions. So this is not an easy fight to pick. This is not a bad fight.
It's a good fight.
Yeah,
it's a good fight.
Because there's a lot of variables in this fight. I don't know, bro. This is you take calculated risks, but this is the calculated risk you take at this point. You can't keep taking the calculated where you continue to fight 100-year-old guys. You did that and you built up the name. And looking back now, I say, you know what? I used to criticize that, but you know what? The way he's able to maneuver the bag now, he's taking the risks.
Now,
gotta give him credit, and he's getting paid more for it. He's getting paid more for it.
And in reference to Eddie,
that's crazy. Paulie, he criticizing Haney, but giving him credit at the same time, man. You got to. He taking a dangerous ass fight. He just fighting for the bag. Now he's gonna be fighting for his life in there because Brian Norman damn sure gonna put something on.
And in reference to what Eddie's saying about them just going for the bag, listen, they were this close to the Teofimo fight. This close. Yeah. That would be happening right now or in the next couple weeks or months.
And it was Teo, from what we understand, who turned it down. Not
right. It was not Team Haney.
Would that have been the top ranked route as well?
That was going to be
either way.
So
Turkey makes these fights, right? Either way, right?
Right.
It's just,
but my point is that it looks to me that Team Haney is going for the tough fights, and they're no longer handpicking the older guys. They're picking young studs. Teofimo Lopez is in his prime. Brian Norman is in his prime or approaching his prime. They're not nitpicking guys anymore. They're fighting what's out there. They see the money that's there. And listen,
but this is the thing. This is the catch-22. They're gonna have to fight those kind of guys, in my opinion, to demand the money that Haney wants to be paid, or he feels like he deserves to be paid. And I get it. I can't tell him he don't deserve that back. But then the people that you pick from are going to be different. If he's considered an elite level fighter, you can't keep handpicking and selecting guys that are deemed older guys or not on your level. You're not going to get credit for it. And never mind the credit, you're not going to get the money that you look in the game. So I think I said this before, this could go one or two ways, this 147 campaign, this trip up there. He could either be stuck between a rock and a hard place, or, pressure can make diamonds. But I just don't think the pickings, for him to operate at the level that he operates at, he say he's a world-class elite level fighter. That means you're going to have to fight dangerous guys to do that. And Brian Norman was one of them guys, especially if you want to be a champion, then there you go. So this is how you do it. I respect it, but let's see what 147 turns out to be for him. Is it going to be business as usual? He's going to be a 3-division champion after November 22nd? Or is this shit going to be the beginning of something interesting for him, man? Because I don't think these fights get easy at 147 for Dev. But, I respect definitely what he's doing and the direction he traveled.
Believe in their skills. Champ, I'm getting the exact same thing when I talk to people who know boxing. I got completely split. I got people that are like, nah, Brian won't even touch him. Haney's going to.
He just got to beat him, Al. He got to beat him, fam. What is it, Lisan? I don't want to butcher your name, but yeah, he got to be he just got to be him. He got to be 100% Haney. He got to be able to take chances, box, be smart. You get what I'm saying? If he can do that stuff, straight punches, this consistent jab, right? But he got to stay out of the way of what Brian Norman got coming back, and that man can fight. That young man is growing, improving. Confidence is at a all-time high for the right reasons. He got momentum on his side. And he looking more dangerous than he's ever looked. Haney, not so much. So they coming in at different points in their careers, which I think is going to have a significant impact on the fight and the way it play out. You get what I'm saying?
box his shoes off, box his ears off for 12 rounds, make it look easy. Then I got guys who are like, nah, Norman's too much. Once he finds him, he's going to crack him. That's going to be it. So it's a good fight. And I think it's a calculated risk on Team Haney, but they're ready for these kinds of fights, it seems.
And even for me, honestly, when I think about those things that
I can see both ways
have been brought up, Norman, as good as he's been looking, has not really been at a high level.
He's young.
And he was never that consistent.
He's very with a guy who can box and move.
Yeah. And Haney can be tricky. And he can be tricky. I mean, but then again, the other side of it is what Haney shows up. Is it the confident Haney? Is it the PTSD Haney? So, dude, there's too many variables. It's a tough fight to choose. But like Champ said, this is why you want to watch it. I mean, I don't understand. What do we got to keep watching Haney fight opponents instead of fighting 50-50 fights?
You want variables.
You want these fights. You want these fights. That's what I'm talking about.
Even Norman's last fight, he was a no-hoper. Do we want to see those fights? No. I want to see Norman fight the real guys.
That's what I'm saying.
And Team Norman wants to fight the real guys.
And then people criticize me for criticizing. I got no choice. I got no choice. These are the fights I want to see. Haney versus Norman, all right. Now, like this. I don't understand. Like I said, I'm going to go back to what I said. Hearn's only criticism is because he's not getting this fight. That's it.
Chris,
you can't criticize this fight.
The last thing I want to know from you about this fight necessarily is this idea that are we putting too much? The people who are doubting Haney, are they putting too much behind the Times Square fight where he did look tentative? He was just getting back in there to get the win. Didn't want to take any big risks. Didn't want to take any big shots. That's the kind of fight you kind of want. After what happened against Ryan Garcia, all right, just get the win. You don't have to look spectacular. And now we're kind of punishing him for it. What's your thought about that?
I think it's a combination of the two fights. I think it's a combination of what happened during the Ryan Garcia fight and then the performance he put on against Ramirez in the Times Square fight. If you take what you have in front of you, yes, people are talking about the PTSD from getting dropped a bunch of times against Ryan Garcia, the backlash that he got afterwards. You expect him to go out there and then fight a super tentative fight. Is that the Haney moving forward? I don't think so. I think that was a get a win, look good next time, get a big fight. Ramirez, a little bit older guy, a little slower on his feet. Pretty much, I mean, listen, he's been known for years to be a guy who can be outmaneuvered and outboxed at a distance. And Haney just did that. He fought his best fight where he was going to win the easiest way possible, and he made that happen. Did he excite everyone? No, not at all. Did he get a lot of criticism for it? Absolutely. But guess what? Haney gets criticism when he does things right. He gets criticism when he does things wrong. So I think he's just going, I'm just going to get the win, keep moving forward. His mentor and the guy that they look like they've been kind of building their career after is Floyd Mayweather. Floyd didn't care how he looked. He didn't care if you liked what you saw. I'm going to win, and I'm not going to get hit, and I'm going to come out clean, and I'm going to get a big fight next, and I'm going to make a lot of money moving forward. And I just think that's the way that they're maneuvering at this point. And they don't care what people think. Because, listen, Haney's going to get, whether it's deserved or not, is going to get criticism up and down. So he's taking a big fight. So I think we should all be happy that he's willing to step in with a dangerous guy like Norman, who's got a ton of momentum behind him. And guys, let's enjoy good matchups with young guys who are fighting each other. This is what we complain about this all the time. Now we have it. We still complain. I mean, we're so fickle. The media, the people, public.
We already got one Gervonta Tank Davis. Fighting constant no hopers. I don't need another one, bro. I don't know what Eddie. I'm struggling to figure out. Aside from it just being across the street and Eddie just being sour grapes about not being able to promote it, I struggle to see what the problem is with this fight. I liked everything about this fight. I struggle to see what problem there could be with this fight. We got one Tank Davis already. We got one Canelo Alvarez already, but I don't need any more. We got to move on from that. We got to make consistent competitive matchups. That's what Turkey wanted anyway. His money makes the competitive matchups.
And this is one of them.
We push for competitive matchups on our talk shows, on our network here at ProBox. Dude, enough with this crap, bro. Yeah. This is the fight. These are the kind of fights we like. That's it. Things like this should not be we shouldn't even be discussing criticisms of a fight like this.
That's right. Even Paulie can't criticize his fight. And when Mr. Negativity cannot criticize the fight, you know it's gold. You know it's gold. That's all you need
to know. I give credit where it's due, bro. When it's not due, I don't care who's giving credit. I don't give it. But
that's
when
right.
Credit is due, I give it.
And Paulie's giving
gets credit,
which is why you should care about this fight. And as it makes news, and as there are more words outside of the ring, we'll deal with it right here on Boxing Scene today.
Shout out the Boxing Scene, man. That was a good conversation, man, that they had in regards to Haney and what's going on with him. And you see, look, like I said, he faced a load of criticism there from Paulie. He faced some criticism, but I just think that's the way it is, man. That's the way it's going to be. They're going to always criticize a youngin, no matter what he do and how he do it. He's going to face criticism for it. You get what I'm saying? You got to, no matter which way it go. It's going to be like that. Yeah, it is. it's gonna get crazy. So we'll see, man. We'll see, man. November 22nd and be here before you know it. September, October. We already in September, October, November, man. Be here before you know it, man. It's gonna be a good fight. Brian Norman Jr. look like he putting in absolute dog work. I'm pretty sure Devin Haney's doing the same thing. I seen the pops, you know, the fathers going back and forth. I seen Brian Norman. Well, hold on. I seen Bill Haney post this. He posted this on his story. I'm assuming they've been going back and forth. He posted by seniors record 50-0 in the streets versus 18 and 11 in the ring. Yeah, but I thought he was out the street. You know what? Never mind. My pops is beating you in life, right? I don't know what that means, but whatever. But this is what Norman Sr. said.
Young boxer and Bill Haney saying he's 50-0 in the streets, and he's criticizing my official boxing records with 31 fights by the age of 31 years old. Listen to me, Bill Haney. You are absolutely not 50-0 in the streets. I'm going to tell you how. Last time I checked, you were in prison, sir. That's one loss to the streets. You are on cocaine, sir. That's another loss to the street. You missed the birth of your first child, sir. That's another loss to the street. You missed 5 years out of your kid's life. That's another loss to the street. You, sir, are not 50-0 in nobody's streets. You're 50-0 in your mind, Bill Haney. Now, if you want to get active, if you want to make it official, then me and you can make it happen, Bill Haney. You're not 50-0 on the street. Stop your bullshit, brother. Like I tell y'all, I'm going to wrap your ass up.
Yo, Senior don't be playing no games, man. He had had enough. Senior done had enough, man. Damn, man. He said you was not 50-0 on the streets, bro. You 50-0 in your mind, G. And you took losses. Colombian Bang Bang don't do powder, not the Colombian Bang Bang. Don't do powder. Those Normans talking that shit, don't they? I love it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like the Normans. You see where B. Norman Jr. get it from, bro. Quick witted, they be fast with them responses, bro. But look, I don't know about the 50-0 in the street stuff. I don't even know why he glorifying that. I don't even know what that's about. But yeah, Bill Haney, he did a lot of things, but he ain't silly enough to get no boxing ring with Brian Norman Sr., bro. That's not gonna work out for him. That's gonna be all bad. If you get in the ring with him and he beat you up, you can't even talk crazy to him no more. You just gotta respect him from there. You know what I'm saying? Wait till your father gets home. Father that will whoop you to another round. I'm telling you. Yeah, the coke got it. Damn, he said you are on cocaine, sir. God damn, not 40 mil.
I'm gonna come on over and mess with you. You dig what I'm saying? Now, right now.
Damn, man. Well, not 40 mil. The best fight of the year. Not a bad memory. The best fight of the year. One of the best fights of the year was when I was seeing Jerry whoop Tom ass. When I was seeing Jerry whoop Tom ass, that was one of the best fights of the year for me. When Jerry was putting belt to Tom ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. One of them was Stevenson and Zepeda, just because of what people expected, what they said was gonna happen versus what actually did happen, and what they were saying he couldn't do. That's one of them. But there are other fights, though. You know what I mean? That's just me being that's me showing some little bit of favoritism. But nah, that was a really good fight. But and there was some other good fights, fight of the year type candidates. Man, I have to think on it, man. Some good fights, man. Some good fights this year. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. That's 40 mil bill is what they call. You know what I'm saying? 40 mil bill is what they call. Yeah, no. 40 mil bill. We ain't done yet. Well, we're going to keep building, though, man.
What it is.
The announcers on 10. Y'all stupid. Basketball turn. Shakur scored 50 on 45. 10+% shooting while flawless from the free throw line with 10+ steals. You stupid. You know what I'm saying? That was a damn good one right there. You know what I'm saying? He put on big time. But we're going to keep building. We got something else we're going to talk about. So, look, y'all seen the video from earlier, for those that was in the building earlier for the live, man, with Errol Spence. You seen the picture that I had up with him looking like he in shape, drinking his water, getting his sip on. Then you seen him back, a little video, a little short-ass clip surface with him back in the gym. You know, putting that work in, And y'all remember recently, right, when he was doing that, remember he did that push-up competition recently, right? Errol Spence, remember y'all seen him in that push-up competition that he didn't win? One of the workouts that Blu-ray had him doing was like a lot of push-ups or something he said, right? So I don't know who that is holding the pass for him. Probably somebody knew that he working with, but Blu-ray posted this on his live before I got here. I was showing a short clip on his Instagram before I got up.
What it is. EJ. Let's get it.
These beautiful things that
EJ. That's gonna be a copyright, but I had to play it. So basically, that was Blu-ray with his little message to Errol Spence, man. Hey man, let's get the people what they waiting for. Hey man, you gotta get back with Blu-ray, man. Telling you that's the secret ingredient right there, bro. 800 push-ups for the warm-up and 800 for the finish the workout. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I seen the way he was working people. Blu-ray work you to death. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, that's what Earl need, man. Get back with your boy. And what's dope about that, though, remember, if y'all remember the push-up competition that he was just saying he didn't win when he had sat down, when he had stopped. He said, man, where Blu-ray at, man? Something like that. He said, man, where Blue at? Something he said. So they kind of both sent little messages to each other, man. You get me? I got to go find that push-up thing, man, because he said something about Blu-ray, man. And then I'm going to tag Blu-ray in and show you, hey, man, y'all got to link up, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to make that connection again. That's what he need, bro. That's what you need, bro. Get back in there. Get your man back in there. Get Blu-ray back in the ring. I mean, back in the gym with you. And see how much you could push it, man. I'm telling you. Because Earl, it wasn't no coincidence that they had all knockouts, bro. They was knocking shit out, man. Earl was sleeping shit. You know what I'm saying? Sleeping shit. So that had to be for a reason. You get what I'm saying? Had to be. So, man, I don't know. It's good to see Earl back in that ring, you know, training to any capacity. You know, Blu-ray, short and sweet, man, a few words, man. He just letting it be known. He said, come on, man, EJ, man. Give the fans what they want to see, bro. They've been waiting for that connection. If you talking about a way to get the people talking again and get them excited, I think anybody that followed Errol Spence knew you know, understood in what ways Blu-ray Fitness contributed to him. And like I said, I don't think it was no coincidence that they or by chance that they had all knockouts together when they was working together. You get what I'm saying? All KOs. They was on a KO streak. So I don't know, man. He might need that secret recipe again, bro. 100% stoppage rate with Blu-ray. You get me? All KOs, bro. That's no coincidence whatsoever. You get me? No coincidence whatsoever. Stopping them guys like that, EJ was beating ass, bro. He was beating ass. He's beating a lot of ass, bro. And I think, you know, just that little ingredient. It's like the, I don't know, man. It's like Blu-ray is the Krabby Patty formula, bro. He the secret ingredient in the Krabby Patty formula, man. I'm telling you, at this point, and don't mind me, man. Y'all know the cartoons, bro. But he is, bro. You get what I'm saying? He that secret ingredient that was in the Krabby Patty. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, you know, you found out if y'all watched the cartoon that the ingredient was crab. You know what I'm saying? They secret ingredient, but For EJ, the secret ingredient is Blu-ray. You know what I'm saying? Blu-ray and EJ. That could be a big thing in boxing. They need to link back up. Somebody got to connect the two, man. Connect the dots, man. I think now is the time for him to be in there with him. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I think that'd be a good addition to what he got going on. Why not? You know what I'm saying? I feel like the success they had spoke volumes, man. And without it, obviously you risk not being that same exact guy. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I want to see, bro. See that man go in there and get with your boy, man. Get with your boy. You did. You got to do something. You need some changes, man. Need some changes, bro. And you go back to what you know, somebody that you familiar with, that you got a relationship with, you rock with, it's cool. You just got all the reasons to want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Got all the reasons to want to do it. So, you know, maybe being that he put that little video up, it'll be motivation for EJ to reach out, bro, because that's all he needed, bro. Like I said, I noticed that in that video that he said something about Blu-ray. He regarded to Blu-ray because, you know, Blu-ray had him doing them push-ups crazy like that. So, and now with him reaching out, there you go. The olive branch is extended on both sides, man. Somebody need to go ahead and make that connection, man. Make sure they know what's what. Because I'm telling you, man, I would be really interested to see what could change. Really interested to see, man. I'll double tap the screen for me, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We going.
You know the rest. You know what they say.
Hold on, man. Y'all know we've been covering this fight all week, and we're going to keep covering it because every time I turn around, it's something else fun going on or somebody else talking about this shit and giving a crazy take or a bold take. And look, you know, Tim Bradley been going back and forth from Crawford. He played devil's advocate the other day, talked about how Canelo could win. Then he came back again with another super wild assessment. You get me? T Hill, what it do, man? Flossy, what's good, Brody? How y'all feeling, man? Y'all hit that like button. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Let's keep going.
They said Ali couldn't beat George Foreman. Yep. They said that Jack Dempsey couldn't beat Jess Willard. Yeah. 6'6", Jess Willard, 250 plus pounds. Little old Jack Dempsey knocked him out. Yeah, they saying Terence Bud Crawford can't beat no Canelo Alvarez. I beg to defer. He gonna smash Canelo Alvarez, man. I'm telling y'all right now.
I know what that is. I appreciate you, my guy.
He gonna smash Canelo Alvarez. It's not gonna even be a fair fight. I promise you that. It's not gonna be a fair fight because the minute he get acclimated to that punching power, it's gonna be over for Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, that wide swinging left hook, them big looping right hands. Oh, he can straighten that right hand. You don't think they're gonna be ready for that? Crawford and his team are the best in the business. Yeah, best in the business. Crawford has trained for this for an entire year. 1 year for one man. Thinking about him every day when he's out there grinding, watching video, studying film. Yeah, everybody talking about the weight. Oh, the weight. Oh, the weight. He too heavy. Tell it was weight class for a reason. And all of this crap, man. You think greatness is just built on just being comfortable? Greatness is built on being uncomfortable. Yeah. Before we even landed on the moon, it was an idea.
Cheese Gaming, I think what he doing is, I think he telling what he really think. You know what I mean? Parts of what he think. But I think he being honest. It ain't like he getting nothing for hyping the fight up. It ain't like he getting paid for it, right? But I think he having fun. And don't forget, he got a channel now, a YouTube channel. So he embracing the content creator space, giving you some shock value. But it's based by, I think, an educated opinion. You know what I'm saying? And he's stating what possibilities could happen and what he think could happen. You know what I'm saying? He know Canelo is a beast. But
yeah, right.
He trusts Crawford. Because when he got a story, man, I probably could find that clip and pull it up. when he first met Crawford, man, Crawford tried to take his head off when they sparred. So he got a different respect for him. We know Crawford a real.
They brought it to life, and we landed on the moon. I know there's some conspiracy theories out there saying that we didn't land on the moon, but you know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah. You get it? Yeah. We talking about size. Like size is everything. What about skill? What about mentality? What about IQ? What about those things? That's what greatness is built upon. It's about the smartest man. It's not about just brute strength and power. Man, y'all need to stay. Hey, y'all need to stop. Stop with all that, man. For real. Because I'm here to tell y'all, this fight right here gonna go down in the history books. It's one of the best fights that you've ever witnessed. Yeah, it has that type of dogs in the race. Canelo Alvarez, he ain't no slouch, but he ain't no being better than Terence Crawford. That's for damn sure. I promise y'all that. Skill for skill. Name a skill that Crawford can't do. Name one. Crawford can fight at any range. It don't matter where it is. Outside, mid-range, inside. Crawford can do it all. He can do it from both sides. Canelo Alvarez, he got a little lazy. Yeah, he lazy. Oh yeah, straight up lazy. I know he's been actively fighting, been collecting them checks. He stayed away from Benavidez because he didn't want that pain. That's why. He didn't want to deal with that pain. So you know what that tells me about Canelo Alvarez. He's a little soft. He didn't want to deal with that. He didn't want to deal with Benavidez. Yeah, and you know how
Tim Bradley is a fool,
mentally.
Bro.
Crawford take that mentally. Oh yeah, he got a breaking point. That's for damn sure. In his losses, he had breaking points in his losses. Let's not forget. Yeah, frustration. Hand on his head. Had no clue how to beat Floyd Mayweather. Yep, had no clue how to come back and defeat Bivol. Bivol was all up in his ass. Had him all confused, combobulated, beating them all up, face all bruised up. He was tired, breathing all, mouth all wide open. Shoot. Yeah, Reynoso didn't have nothing for him. Reynoso ain't had nothing for him. Crawford, most skillful fighter on the planet, man. It's not about the size of the dog. It's not. It's not. I done fought big ones, little ones, you know what I'm saying? Wild ones. Yeah, I done fought them all too. Yeah, it don't matter. It's not the size of the dog. It's the size of the fighting the dog. Mark Twain came up with that, and that's real. That's official. Why the hell you think we get excited coming from a Hall of Fame? We see videos or movies like 300. Why you think we get excited about that? Or when we witness greatness? Because that's what we gonna witness. We gonna witness greatness. Yeah. Y'all better tune in for this. Y'all gonna witness greatness, man, for real. Yes. Greatness at an all-time high. Defied all the odds and all the rules of boxing. Terence Bud Crawford, the greatest fighter to ever come out of Omaha, Nebraska. The greatest athlete to ever come out of Omaha, Nebraska. Y'all better get ready. Crawford fans, stand up. Hey, our warrior is ready. He is ready. He's ready to showcase. Hey, he's ready to prove all the doubters wrong. All the doubters wrong. Yeah. And he's ready to uplift his fans. Yeah. After this fight, everybody gonna love Terence Crawford. Everybody gonna love Terence Crawford. Everybody gonna be saying he the best fighter ever in the history of boxing after this performance he put on. I promise you that.
Talk about it,
he is more than ready. Yeah. He's putting his life on the line for this one.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
promise y'all that.
The other way tomorrow.
Oh yeah, because that's what type of fighter he is. He a different breed. Y'all ain't never seen a breed like this before. I promise you that. We going back to the Muhammad Ali days. That's what we going back to. And Crawford, next week, he gonna prove it to all of y'all naysayers. Yep, all of y'all naysayers, all y'all Canelo fans, man, y'all gonna be crying. Y'all gonna be upset. And I'll tell y'all this, Netflix, listen up. When this man get the knockout, because he going to knock out Canelo Alvarez. When he get the knockout, don't forget Miss Deborah, get that shit. Y'all going to be upset. And I'll tell y'all this, That's what we going back to. And Crawford, next week, he going to prove it to all of y'all naysayers. Yep, all of y'all naysayers, all y'all Canelo fans, man, y'all going to be crying. Y'all going to be upset. And I'll tell y'all this, Netflix, listen up. When this man get the knockout, because he going to knock out Canelo Alvarez. When he get the knockout, don't forget Miss Deborah. Get that shimmy dance. Get that dance from Miss Deborah. Get the camera, get the family on camera, yo, so we can document this, because it's going to be one of the greatest performances you've ever witnessed in the sport of boxing by Terence Bud Crawford. Knocking out somebody that's been in the ring with some of the heaviest punchers in the game. Heaviest puncher. Triple G is legendary. Didn't put a dent in Canelo. Now just watch what Crawford does to his behind. Yeah, y'all talking about thudding power from Canelo? What about sharp power and timing like a Manny Pacquiao has? Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about there. It's a huge difference. That sharp power where it stings you for a minute momentarily, and that follow-up shot comes sweeping and knock your behind out. That's Bud Crawford. And you know he can turn it on when he want to turn it on. He can turn it off and he can turn it on. Canelo ain't got that in him. He ain't got that in him. Yeah, he ain't knocked nobody out in 4 years. 4 years, he ain't knocked nobody out. You expect him to go in there and knock out the best fighter in the world, the most skillful fighter in the world, because you think he's small? Hell no. It's not about the size of the dog. It's about the size of the fight in the dog. Don't ever forget that. Anyways, that's my time, and I'm out.
Shout out to Tim Bradley, man. Shout out to Tim Bradley. Yeah, he animated his head. Like I said, I like him in his content creating space. He be giving these bold takes and shit, having these bold claims and all that. And it's pretty cool, man. He don't bite his tongue for sure. And don't be surprised if he make a video tomorrow talking the other way, though. You know what I'm saying? Just to speak on the other side. You know what I mean? That's what guys do sometimes, so. Shit is crazy. Said, but lose, I blame Tim. I'm telling you, because he might have put too much on it, Jordan, with the knockout bit. You know what I'm saying? He might have put a little too much on it. Shout out to Tim Bradley, though, man. But beat Canelo, I'm talking crazy. Anybody who had Canelo winning by a wide margin, people who doubt my boxing knowledge. Man, look, hey, Reef, they going to think my last name is Crawford if that man win this fight. They going to think I was a Crawford. They gonna be like, man, Jusdueboxing had to be a Crawford all this time. The way he go, because I'm gonna go in. You hear me? I'm gonna go in. Shout out to Desert Storm, man. He always giving those bold takes, talking like that. Yeah, they gonna think my last name Crawford, bro. They gonna think it's Crawford. I'm like, man, you ain't Crawford. So that was his take. You see what he made a bold claim. He talked about the knockout, right? Okay, I got another short clip for y'all, much shorter. Short clip for y'all, man. And this was from Breadman Edwards. Breadman Edwards gave his take as well, right? And this is what he had to say. Check it out. Double tap the screen, y'all. Everybody in here.
Is special, and believe it or not, Ness, I think he can score a knockout. I think he can stop Canelo late. I do, man. Little things, I don't want to say too much, because it's really not my business, man, but I do think he can score a knockout.
You think it's going to be like an accumulation type thing, or you think he can just capture one shot?
Accumulation. Like accumulation. Bud does something that very few fighters in this era do. Bud is the best counter body puncher since Mike McCallum. He counters to the body.
That's a really good point, because I feel like in order for him to have the success that he need to have and put himself in any position to even slow Canelo down, hurt him, have success, I think he need to open up shop to the body. You need to go to the body as early and often as possible, bro. That's what you need to. Canelo got an iron chin. You got to make them early deposits in the bank, man. Flood the basement, man. Put them deposits in the basement. Flood his basement, man, and then go up top on him. I'm saying, like your favorite pair of chillaxing footwear, flip-flop. That's how it be. The rep that stops that fight in Bud's favor will be kidnapped by Hey man, this behind the hands, the same one that got Nello brother back then. It's gonna get the ref, bro. The same one that got Nello, bro. They gonna get him. Ain't no way. You stop a fight in favor of Bud, and if Canelo gets stopped, bro, the world gonna stop for a second. I'm telling you, the whole boxing world gonna freeze. It's gonna stop everything they doing to pay attention to that. That'd be too crazy, man. He messed around, did some shit like that. That'd be wild, bro. That'd be wild. Shout out to my uncle, man, in the Cash App. Always showing love. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. I didn't even see you type in here. Shout out to the man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to you. Appreciate you, much love. And my friends who don't follow boxing as much as me, about to see how much I knew about boxing by the end of September 13th, right? Stop that fight. I ain't gonna be putting cases on all you. I'm telling you, it might get critical out there, man. But it's interesting because not only Tim Bradley made the bold claim about Buzz stopping him, Breadman Edwards is a trainer, and he made that claim. And the reason why, because of Buzz counterpunching to the body. That's something that a lot of people don't bring up and don't talk about. So it's something that I think could be a key to victory. We were speaking about this offline, about him having to go to the body to be successful in this fight. I think anything less makes the fight significantly harder. It makes him easier to deal with. I think a consistent body attack will provide him with the opportunities that he need and the versatility that he need to kind of keep Canelo honest and at bay at times, man. You know? So I just can't wait for it, man. It's going to be interesting to see a guy that's never lose, like, or how he going to avoid losing this fight. You know what I'm saying? What his approach going to be? He got everything on the line, everything to lose, no matter how. If you expect him to win or expect him to lose, it don't even matter. I think at the end of the day, you gotta see this fight. You just never know what could happen. These two dudes is the cream of the crop, man. Cream of the crop, and it don't get too much better. Don't get too much. Motown, my dog. He say he got Bud dropping Canelo after the 7th round. Put him down, Bud. Put him down, Budrick. That's what I want to see. Put him down, buddy. Put him down, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Super Budrick, man. It's all about that preparation, man. He's going to be more prepared than I think people anticipated. And for that, he's going to be able to handle some damn business. You feel me? See, I don't know why boxing fans watching film from 10 plus years ago, Canelo last fights, showing us the real Canelo. I got the fresher, sharper, hungry fighter. Crawford. Crawford. Yeah, man. Some people feel like Crawford is the fresher fighter, even though he's older. So we'll see. Nah, he ain't got to be a comic book hero. He just wanted to be just a 4-division champion. He got shit. He got like half his fights is title fights. 4-division champion, 2-time undisputed. Shit, man, he ain't got to be a comic book hero, but he one of the most accomplished guys in all of the sport. He's been one of the most consistent performers in boxing. He's been more consistent than Canelo. That's the crazy part. I don't even know why people surprised that, fans have faith in Crawford. That's all he showed you is his ability to win, bro. That's all he showed you. And he's been a more consistent performer than Canelo. Because he don't got losses. Multiple losses, multiple draws, and some wins that could have been losses too. Get what I'm saying? He don't got a bunch of debatables and shit like that. He's a more consistent performer. Now you can say, yeah, Canelo fought the better people. Yeah, you probably could make that argument. No problem there. But at the end of the day, man, you only can fight who you fight. You feel me? You only can fight who you fight, G. You did. And that's what Crawford did. He fought who was there, who was available, and who signed the contract, and he beat him. He beat a lot of these dudes convincingly too. Beat belt that ass. So it's just any guy that all he does is win is gonna always have a chance to beat anybody he get in the ring with. To me, you know what I mean? He's that caliber of fighter to me. That caliber of fighter to me. Hey, Beezy said fighting better. People don't make you better. Ask me, it makes you more damage. Hey, it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street, bro. Like, yeah, it can prepare you, man, right? Yeah, I think it can make you better, but I think it's a double-edged sword at the same time. I think it puts wear and tear on you. That's why they say fighting killer after killer after killer is not healthy or realistic, right? So, yeah, fighting better fighters. You know, I think it can make you better, but I also think it can damage you at the same token, right? And if you got a guy that got 60, he gonna be on his 68th pro fight. That's close to 70. So, you know, that's a lot of wear and tear. That's a lot of training camps. It's a lot of miles on the body. I had picked Crawford before the Spence fight. I don't think it's about the Spence fight for me though. That don't factor in as much because he's a much different fighter and challenge than what Spence gonna be, right? Healthier guy it would look like too, right? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about Fletcher because he got a lot of miles, like I said, on his body. But I mean, people feel like he just got more talent. Some people feel like he's more talented. He's the more skillful guy out of the two. You know what I'm saying? I had Bud before the Spence fight. My homeboy had Earl and kicked Earl to the curb when he lost. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, man. So it ain't just the Spence fight. It's gonna take more than one fight for me to be like, you know what I mean? Crawford been beating ass before that. Now the Spence fight gives you a different impression of Crawford because anybody that slept on him, that shit should have woke you up. You know what I mean? You make you better. I like that 12. His last American left, so that's all it is. Nah, that's all it is for you. Notice if it was about him being the last American, I'd be up here talking about that. We don't give a damn about that. First American, last American. I'm not even counting. I ain't even thinking of it that way. I just think he's a more versatile fighter. I think he craftier and more creative to his approach than Canelo had. What Canelo's been in the last handful of fights. I feel like Canelo's been coasting, handpicking. Yeah, the bodies have been bigger, but the skill set and the talent level is not on par. So what good is just being a bigger body if your skills and IQ and experience don't match up to mine? I still got the advantage. So, you know what I mean? I think some of that should change with Crawford. Last American. Y'all say anything. Yeah, I didn't even know that. What the hell is that? Last American is just like, huh? Shit, who was the first one? Cuddy. What it do? I got some Cuddy last night. What's good? What it, man? Crawford fighting guys leaving the ER. What guy did he fight leaving the ER? Let me know, Lucky. Fill us in, bro. Show us how you don't like boxing, man. Jim Bug can only win on points. You know what I'm saying? You can win any time. You can win any kind of way, man. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure when people seen Bruno Saras and Jaime Munguia, they said the only way he gonna win if it's on points too. Or I'm pretty sure nobody picked him to win by knockout, right? I'm pretty sure nobody picked Victor Postal to knock out Lucas Matisse back then, right? Get what I'm saying? People wasn't even picking Terence Crawford to knock out Errol Spence, but that happened, right? And it's a lot of shit that happened that we don't anticipate. Daniel Dubois knocked out AJ, right? You know what I mean? Shit happens. Shit. Usyk knocked out Daniel Dubois, right? Shit happens, man. Shit happens sometimes, man. It's Canelo people and GGG couldn't knock him out. Couldn't and didn't are two different things. I don't think it's that they couldn't knock him out. They just did. You know what I mean? He got a hell of a beard. Thurman on the draft. I got a root for Thurman, man. Hey, Cuddy, I got a root for Thurman. Gamboa is a 26-pounder. What that mean? Then Crawford was a 35-pounder. Your point, Gamboa also was a damn was he a gold medalist at that? You know what I'm saying? And Crawford wasn't. So what you trying to say? You know what? I hate when somebody use the fact that somebody was at a smaller weight class as the reason why they lost. Did Gamboa lose that fight because he was smaller, or did he lose the fight because he wasn't better than Crawford? You could clearly see there was a skill gap with them two. Even though he gave Crawford a good scrap, he was the only one that visibly hurt Crawford like that, right? Because Gamboa really had a good punch on him. But, man, they had identical records, bro. Moving up is a part of boxing. You notice how Terence Crawford don't get that grace? Notice they don't get that grace. Notice. You'll quickly talk about how Gamboa was a 26-pounder. Are you going to talk about how Crawford was a 35-pounder when he fighting Canelo? I bet you don't bring that up. That won't even come up. You would just say, he got told he couldn't beat him. Nah. So you get me? Are you mad at Canelo for bringing up a dude that was all the way down at lightweight? See how that worked? He said the same thing about Spence being too big. When Bud move up, he's crazy. Yeah, make it make sense. That's what I'm saying. Bud wants to put one over on Mayweather. I don't think Crawford an easy fight for nobody. Shit, Canelo ain't even talking like that. But that's cool. Yeah. I think Bud has a superior skill set. Hey, behind the hands, I told you this shit get critical out here for Bud Crawford, bro. They do not like Budrick, man. I don't know what the problem be, but they be mad. Crawford not an easy fight for Jeff Horn. No, Crawford not an easy fight for nobody, bro. He ain't gonna be no easy fight for Canelo. He ain't gonna be no easy fight for Canelo. Shit, John Ryder wasn't easy for Canelo. And he ain't nearly the caliber of fighter. He might be the bigger physical body, but he ain't nearly the caliber of fighter that Crawford is. I don't think so. He could be. He could be an easy fight, but I don't think so. I mean, what are you basing him being an easy fight based off what? You ever seen Terence Crawford? You ain't even seen Terence Crawford lose, let alone be an easy fight for somebody. I think you putting a lot of stock into that weight. I think you might be putting a little bit too much stock into that weight. Crawford ain't no easy fight for no damn body. That's what I'm saying, Jim. Ryder isn't all of that though, right? But he gave Canelo a good fight and had him looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. His nose was beat red. Nose like he had a rash on it. He had his nose blistered up. Looking crazy. They're going to see real soon. You get me? Yeah, you get me? I haven't seen Crawford fight it. Hey, bro. He said he haven't seen Crawford fight anybody. Tell me you ain't watched Crawford without telling me you never watched Crawford, you boys. Type that again. You ain't seen him fight nobody. Damn, so you don't watch boxing then. That's crazy. No wonder you ain't here doubting him because you don't watch him, you just said, right? You never seen him fight nobody. That's crazy. He's 41-0. I've been watching him fight since 08. I've been watching him fight since 08. Yeah, Ricky Burns was one of his victims at 35. He was Ray Beltran was one of his victims. You know what I'm saying? Ray Beltran and Dongo was one of his victims too. You know what I mean? Keep going. You know what I mean? Keep going. Jeff Horn was one of his victims too. Was the first victim at 47. Mind you, the same Jeff Horn that got a win over Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, he beat him. Yeah, he beat him. You give me a cut in the car. He gonna be hey, don't let me out. Hey, don't let me out. Hey, don't let me out.
I'm tired of this shit. Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Too many motherfuckers. Fuck it.
Hey, since we going down memory lane, you remember Canelo? You remember Canelo fighting at 155 pounds, so he ain't had to fight Charlo brothers, people like Andre. Remember that? Remember he was doing that? Yeah, he said the cartel not going to let Canelo out. I'm telling you, they ain't letting him go this time, Jordan. It's going to be for keeps this time. They might play for keeps this time, Jordan. And do you think it's cool to discredit Canelo to hype up Bud for this fight? A lot of fans doing it. Nah, the Butcher, because you know me, I'm big on giving people they just do. And if I'm gonna sit up here and discredit Canelo to hype up Bud, then I wouldn't be just staying true to my name. So, you know, just so people realize I am rooting for Bud. That's why you hear a lot of my conversations speaking life into him, because I believe he can do it. I really do. I think he got the skill set, versatility, IQ, experience, all that shit. You get what I'm saying? Half his fights is pretty much championship level. The opponent is not the end all be all. You get what I'm saying? It's not the end all be all. Resumes don't win fights. If that was the case, don't Canelo Alvarez got a way better resume or a much deeper resume than Dimitri Bivol, and he lost to him. He got a deeper resume than Erislandy Lara, and a lot of people thought he lost to Lara. Got a better resume than Triple G too, right? A lot of people thought he lost to Triple G in the first fight. You get me? Resumes do not win fights alone, bro. Yeah, they prepare you for challenges and all of that stuff, but you still got to perform on the night. And in reality, you still have to be better than the guy you're in the ring with. If not, you're going to lose. No. Don't get me wrong, Jim. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. He might not have the dance partners, but you get my point. He got a better resume, and he fought better people, right? More experience and all that. More knockouts than Bivol got fights and knockouts. But you see how that didn't matter when he went to fighting him? And it wasn't just the size alone. It was the style. Bivol stylistically was bad for Canelo. You get me? That lazy approach that Canelo tried with the just punching on his arms. And look, I ain't going to call it lazy. I'm going to say it was a tactical approach. He was being tactical punching on Bivol arms because he was able to affect the guy. Who was that? Callum Smith, that he beat his arms up and had his arm all swelled up looking crazy. He wasn't able to do that to Bivol. It just didn't have the same effect. So stylistically, Bivol was just bad for him. And look, Dimitri Bivol himself said Terence Crawford's style is bad for Canelo. He said it. He been in the ring with him. He said, yo, Terence Crawford's style is bad for that dude. That's what I'm telling you. And that's what people not saying. I get it. They feel like, you know, skill for skill, this and that. But stylistically, people always say styles make fights, right? So stylistically, man, if Crawford could acclimate to and get comfortable, taking a shot from that bigger guy, Canelo is going to be in some troubles. Y'all going to see. Going to get his head knocked back like a Pez dispenser. I'm telling you, that's the same guy. Canelo, the same guy that came out and lost every round against Amir Khan until he got slapped. He lost every round against Amir Khan until he got slapped. He lost every round until he got slapped. Every freaking round, G. Every round. He lost every round. Amir Khan was painting that damn Picasso on him. Painting that Picasso on him. He was painting that damn Picasso on him until he lowered the boom. Until he lowered the boom on Amir Khan. He beat Amir Khan, almost went to meet him that night. Man, it almost went to Crawford. Had to trip Amir Khan to drop him. No, he didn't. You want me to play what Amir Khan had to say about Crawford? I got you. Hold on, because we cooking. We're going to keep cooking. Y'all double tap that screen. Subscribe to the channel. Turn your notifications on. We're going to keep chopping it up, man. Shout out to Lucky. I'm going to show you what Khan said about Crawford. He said he had to trip Khan to drop him. Nah, I'm going to show you. I can't play the actual fight, but I'm going to show you what Amir Khan said about Crawford. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it for y'all. Rome, what it do? He said, y'all think Bud got a chance? Yeah, man. I think anybody, Rome, that has done nothing but win has a chance. You get what I'm saying? I think a guy that's as competitive as Bud Crawford, as talented as Bud Crawford, I think, you get what I'm saying? I think has a real chance for sure, bro. You know what I mean? Now, how much of a chance is what remains to be seen, right? But he definitely has a shot. because there's always that chance that he could outbox this man. There's always an opportunity. What if he come with the perfect game plan and fight almost the perfect fight? Swim without getting wet. Don't take a lot of punishment. Frustrate Canelo with movement, lateral movement, right? Giving him different looks, not being stationary. Those are the things that come to mind with guys like Canelo. You got to do that type of shit to him. You got to frustrate this guy. You gotta and go to his body. Don't let him get comfortable. You can't fall into the bully game, man. You can't be bullied. If you allow Canelo to bully you, the fight is going to be over relatively early. If he bully you, it's over. I'm telling you. If he tame you, if he catch you with a big shot, hurt you, stun you, buzz you, and he got you changing up the way you fight, you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? You in trouble. I've seen him do that to guys before, and that's something that he looks to do. I call it taming. He usually look to catch you with something that's going to make you respect him, make you second guess, letting your hands go and executing your game plan. And if he's able to do that to you, you are in trouble. It's going to be a long night for you. You know what I'm saying? Be a very long night for you. So, you know what I mean? That's what it is with Crawford. Crawford can't let the early rounds get away from him. He can't get drowned. He can't get caught up in this, I'm fighting Canelo, and which I don't think he will. And all this, the moment is going to be too big for him, or the bright's going to be too light. Bright, he ain't never been on the stage. What stage are y'all talking about? He fought at the championship level for most of his career. He been at the top of his game for most of his career. He ain't had a loss yet. He ain't lost multiple times. You ain't seen him get outboxed, back down, and you get what I'm saying, and bully. You ain't seen that. You ain't seen him his head getting popped back and forth like a pad dispenser while he get outboxed by Lara and then complain that he ran. You ain't never heard Bud Crawford get out the ring and complain about how nobody fight because he always win. He stand on business. So, yeah, Bud Crawford is 37. He'll be 38 shortly after the fight. But Canelo Alvarez will be having 68 fights when they go in there. 68. He's been boxing since he was 15 years old. Do the math. He's not no spring chicken either. That's the same dude that was having knee braces on, elbow braces, knee problems with his wrist. You get what I'm saying? Elbows, all types of shit, bro. All types of shit. I don't want to hear it, man. He older than people think, too. He done had surgeries and all types of shit. Come on, man. Mean Machine dropped him. Mean Machine got a good shot on him. He got a good shot on Bud. He got a good shot because he had some smart tactics. But then Bud caught up to him. And what did Bud do? Beat the stew out his ass. Look what Amir Khan said. You said he tricked Amir Khan to win or to drop him. Look what Amir Khan said.
He might be even stronger than Canelo. He might be stronger than Canelo. He might pack the weight on well that he might do really well in there. So look,
you fought them both. Like, what are the differences between them? Obviously, it's way.
Canelo's strong and he's easily hit. Very easily hit, very easily. Yeah. Compared to when I fought against Crawford, I couldn't hit clean. Yeah. So really, that's the difference. And they both hit hard. Yeah. Because and you can see the strength. You know, when I was fighting against Crawford, I didn't think Crawford was that strong, but when he kind of moved me around a little bit, he is very strong as well. So look, yeah. But why does he need to give that much weight? He's pound for pound #1 in the world. Why does he have to go up and fight Canelo?
You heard what he said. You heard him. You heard him. He messed around to be stronger than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They both get punched. He said Canelo was easy to hit. I couldn't hit Crawford. He said Canelo was easy to hit. Very easy to hit. Very easy to hit as opposed to when he fought Crawford. He couldn't even get a clean lick on Crawford. Crawford beat the hell out of him. Crawford beat the hell out of Amir Khan, bro. He had whooped Amir Khan ass, man. He beat Amir Khan ass, y'all. He really, really did. He beat Amir Khan's ass, bro. Crawford beat Amir Khan ass for real, for real. He really did. I am bo. The link in my brand section. Long as you ain't a troll and you ain't on no weird stuff, the link is in my not brand section, my community section, fam. The link is in the community section. He said, made that boy submit. I'm telling you. And Crawford was that strong. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I ain't think Crawford was that strong. See that lying to themselves now? Nah, he ain't lying. Because Errol Spence said the same thing. Errol Spence said Terence Crawford was really strong when he fought him. Errol Spence said the same thing. So Khan ain't lying. Matter of fact, everybody say that. We seen the brute strength for Terence Crawford. You seen the dude deadlift, what was it, over 300 pounds in jeans and boots, man. Terence Crawford is strong as hell. Anybody that'll drag you around by your braids is strong. Where the clip at? Let me run the clip, man. Let me show you what Terence Crawford would do to one of y'all haters when he catches up to you. Man, he dragging that man around by his head and breathes. That's what he gonna do to one of y'all internet trolls when he catch up to you, bro. That's what he gonna do to one of y'all internet trolls when he catch up to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't say I ain't warning you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Crawford gonna run up to one of y'all and catch
but this isn't a sneak. This is deceptive. He finessed him, walked him into this punch. That's a good right hook. Could have had a little more knees bent, a little more rotation, but it got him out. Then to pick him back up and hit him with that's wild. That's beef forever.
Bro, Crawford gonna knock one of y'all out, pick you up, knock you back out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how you gonna drag one of y'all internet troll style. Drag him. Get him, bud. Get him, bud. Wrestling is a great fight. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. That's how Crawford gonna do some of the people. I am 444, man. Turn the camera on real quick so I can make sure you're a real person back there, bro. All right, for sure. I got you, man. I got you. All good. What's good with it, fam?
Hey, what's good, Just Do? Hey, you brought up something really interesting, man. About the, people talking about, like what you were saying, like the fact that he fought champions, man. And like I like what you said about resumes don't mean you're going like that like and I talk about, and the reason why I think resumes they're not so valid is because the politics in boxing is too heavy. So it's like, how can you really judge a resume when so many things outside of boxing dictate boxing?
Talk about it.
Right? So, and what's weird to me is that how people literally force themselves to just ignore the truth, the realities. The realities is this: when there's other variables that dictate how boxing flows most of the time, how can we now hold resumes as any value?
Right.
We got fighters who win fights who didn't belong winning the fight.
Right.
But that didn't stop them from being in a position. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. True.
That now it's almost forced. You know what I'm saying? It's almost forced, bro. So it's like you got to be able to have discernment, man, when you're dealing with this boxing game.
Talk about
you know what I mean? And Crawford for me is like this, bro. He's like the kid in the hood that didn't have the resources to show his genius. But he's a genius.
Right.
So the argument of like, well, what has the person done? Well, that don't mean that you're not dealing with a genius, bro. You give that genius an opportunity, guess what? He gonna shock the world. And that's what Crawford's been doing.
Talk about it.
I also think that because whether people don't, Canelo has been strategically picking and choosing.
Yeah.
That could be a problem in this fight. See, when you get used to picking and choosing and you don't go through the tough, experiences that define you, that make you, you know what I mean? And you go up against somebody that everything that they have done, they had to really truly get it out the mud. They had to face, a challenge, bro. It could be I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be a masterclass. I wouldn't be surprised.
Talk about it, man. They
you know
act
what
like
I mean?
it can't happen, man. He gonna take his ass.
That's the thing
back to 140 and
my other question is this. We want to talk about age. Why nobody talks about, as if we haven't seen athletes in their 40s that are doing phenomenal things, or late 30s. Okay, Tom Brady, the Serena Williams, Bernard Hopkins, like aren't these examples of athletes that have done phenomenal things where they defied age? Why? Because they're unique, they're special. And that's the thing that people don't want to talk about. They don't want to accept that, hey, maybe Bud is just special. Maybe he's cut from that type of cloth.
Right.
Man,
talk about it. That's what I'm
You know,
saying.
so
I'm saying it. Facts. He is cut from that cloth, and maybe it's crazy that it with a loss, they gonna act like he ain't never did shit. That's why him winning is great for boxing, because he'll get to just do that. A career like his deserves, bro. If we overlook what he's meant to the sport of boxing since he been here, it's nasty work. He don't gotta be your favorite, but he's represented the sport at the highest level, and he's always been a guy that you could for sure put your money on and can't bet against. That's why I say I get it. Y'all just putting all this shit into weight. But man, skills do pay the bills, man. And I'm telling you, if he could perform, man, y'all gonna be walking it back. Y'all gonna have a different tone after the fight.
Here go my angle, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally think when you understand the politics, then you gotta move. You gotta definitely make chess moves.
Yes.
In my opinion, man, I think the Majamov fight was a bait fight. I think and let me tell you the reason why. There were moments in that fight where you clearly saw Crawford hurt Majamov. I'm not saying there was a lot of moments, but there was at least 2 moments that I can count.
Right. He did.
Clear. So my mind is like this. If he would have destroyed Majamov, I think that the ducking, they would have avoided him. I don't think he would have got the Canelo fight if he would have washed Majamov. I'm talking about, gave the fans what they wanted.
Right.
I don't think he would have got the Canelo fight.
Right. Hey man, you make a good point. I'm
gonna be straight up, bro. And the reason why I'm saying this is this: when you are great, we like to be naive to think that greatness gets admired off the jump. It don't, bro. Like honestly, the phony, the fake, that gets promoted more than the real.
Right.
In today's time.
Fact, bro.
So if you got a message and you got something great to do, you have to package it a certain way now, and you really got to surprise and shock the world. So sometimes you got to, and I'm just saying this because of my life experience. I'm like, yo, there's been mad moments when I knew I could do something, but I low key downplayed a bit just so I can get in the door. Because when people recognize what you can do, that the hate comes out more. That they go out, they go to any extent to stop you. So sometimes you got to look a little vulnerable to put yourself in a position to where you can shock the world. And that's what I truly think. I think that Crawford, and I think that's what we learned from the Errol Spence fight, personally speaking. I think he played it cool. And when it's time to deliver, it's almost unbelievable.
Right.
For people, right? That's how I feel about this Canelo fight. I love the fact that he's going for it. Man, how many times we get to see this though? Like we get to see like somebody really trying to show us what legacy look like. You know what I mean? Like this is the stuff I want to teach.
Listen, that glaze, that stuff for young people, bro. What you really hearing is y'all used, and real quick because you was cooking. I want you to get back to it. I just want to say this.
Yeah, I mean they could talk. Go ahead, you hit it. You got it.
Right. Y'all used to hearing fighters get like overly criticized. So when you don't hear people do that, you think it's somebody being delusional. Nah, he's speaking life in the Bud Crawford. Look, bro, I had the picture. I took it out my section because I had no space, bro. They got similar accolades. They're both 4th division champions, 2-time undisputed. Bud going for his 3rd time. They're of the same cloth. Them dudes is different. Canelo Alvarez is not no run-of-the-mill fighter, not by far. He cut from that cloth. Terence Crawford, not a run-of-the-mill fighter. This is why this fight is great. And I swear I wish that it wasn't such a disparity like in people's minds with the weight, so we could really get a fight that it's proper just due. Talking about talent, fuck the weight. And I don't want to say that and sound silly, right? It matters. But, bro, sometimes great ones are able to figure it out.
I'm with it.
Sometimes look, preparation, second to none with that dude in Bo Mac.
Thank you.
They're really good at that.
Thank you.
They've been studying. They've been studying. Look how they took away Errol Spence jab. I'm not even making no excuse talking about what he wasn't. No, Terence Bud Crawford was on some bullshit that night. Damn, man. He talk about preparation. Took the jab away from the jabber. Like none of that shit, nothing Errol Spence did matter. That shit was crazy, man. He talking about impressive. That's the guy I'm thinking about. So he getting up for Canelo because he understand the challenge that he is, bro. And I ain't gonna count him out. Hell no, man. I seen Canelo outbox before. What y'all talking about?
I'm with it,
homie.
I'm with it. Yeah, this ain't no glazing, man. Like people got to realize, man, like role models exist in life, man. Like I got a son, so I'm gonna show my son this is what it means to be a man right here. Like this is the kind of this is how I'm growing him. You know what I mean? Like people got to realize and acknowledge when it's just real, man. Like everything ain't about glazing, recognizing what exists and what is, bro.
That's the young kids, bro. They came up with that shit because and I realize when I hear it, or should I say when I read it in the chat, it usually comes when I'm giving somebody credit, but you got to think about the channel. Listen, here I go, broken record. What channel are you on, bro? Just do. So when you come here, expect to hear that, but it's not one way. I'm sitting here telling you how Canelo was that guy too. Where are you going to get this kind of commentary at, bro? Somebody else is going to diss one or the other. I never do that. Never. That's why I hate when somebody say, well, you can't give such and such credit if you ain't do this. None of that shit apply to me. Everybody get credit over here. Even when 100%, you just keep saying, well, the only reason you beat him was the weight. Now, granted, if we watch the fight and we are able to obviously see Terence Crawford, his movement, reflexes, and all of that shit, you know, timing, all that shit compromised, then we'll weigh that in the assessment when I talk about it. But in no way, shape, or form, y'all, and this is for everybody that's rooting for Canelo, is JustDueboxing gonna get up here and create any dialogue that's gonna take credit from Canelo. If I see something in this, it's like he's compromising, you can see it. I don't give a hell who feels uncomfortable. I'm gonna talk about it. But that man's still gonna get his credit for being a better man. That's what I believe. The better man goes on the fight, and it might be the bigger man in the minds of the people, or it might be the guy. Like being a smaller guy is not necessarily always a bad thing. I've seen Marcus Brown, bro. I seen Marcus Brown come from light heavy, bro. I seen the Dog City event that Turkey threw with the sparring event, fighting at like cruiserweight, bro. Him fighting at the lighter weight, you was able to see that. You was able to see the skill set. He was able to move and do shit from an athletic standpoint that the bigger guy couldn't do. Maybe Crawford, from coming up smaller, maybe he's able to move a bit better than people anticipate.
I mean, we saw with Usyk and Tyson. I don't know why people act like we don't
talk about it, man.
We got examples right now in front of us. What was everybody saying before the Usyk Tyson fight? Oh, Tyson too big, too long, too this, too that. He gonna bully him. He gonna do that. I'm like, yo. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You know, art imitates life. Art imitates life, man. And what I realize when I hear people talk like that, it's really an idea. It really shows who they are, their mentality about life. You know what I mean? Because not every situation we find ourselves in is going to be, you know, perceived to be equal. You know, sometimes we might be the underdog in any situation.
Right.
Does that mean that you automatically done?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, come on, man. Like, that's the part that kind of irks me. Like, what? Like, is this the mentality of people today?
Yeah, they act like this shit can't be done. I could see if Canelo was unbeaten at this point and people was like, man, that shit just looking like it can't be done. But that, man, you've seen him get outboxed. You've seen decisions that like he get favorable decisions. Crawford ain't never needed the help of the judges.
Exactly.
You get me? In an unfair manner. No decision could you really sit up there and argue. None, not one win on that 41 wins. Cause you be like, man, he ain't win that one. I seen a few of them for Canelo, bro. Mayweather couldn't even get him a UD. Man, we all seen a shellac. Get me? Triple G should have got the nod in the fight in the first one. Facts. He moved way too much. He went from calling Mayweather a runner and then took a page right out his book soon as he got faced with somebody that had some power that he was thinking about. That second one and third one, I give it to him. He made adjustments. He handled business, but still don't change the fact that he lost the first fight because he moved way too much and he was getting hit. And I thought Triple G outworked him and beat him. Lara, still to this day, man, I argue with anybody that Lara beat that dude. His best work was to the body. If you switch roles and punches landed and you gave Lara the punch stats of Canelo, 100% I guarantee you he lose the fight. 100% I guarantee you he lose the fight. You get what I'm saying? So I've seen this guy lose, and we all seen a Beeble fight. We seen the wins. We know what he capable of, but he ain't knocked nobody out since Caleb Plant. You get what I'm saying? He ain't knocked nobody out on the level of Bud Crawford, in my opinion. I agree. Got no Bud Crawford's on his resume. Bud Crawford, outside of these dudes being bigger, like weight-wise, skills. How many of them dudes on that resume is better than him outside of Floyd? I agree. Should get you thinking. Should get you thinking. Then when you think about it, you GGG, some of his biggest wins. Yeah, them dudes are bigger, but are they better skill-wise? That's what he about to deal with. Man, I hope Terence Crawford cook Canelo, and I like him, bro. I mean this respectfully as a boxing fan, just because of the doubt and the way he got dragged. I'm never rooting against. Never. The way I seen people go against him for no reason. Nah, bro. Bud is doing it the right way.
I'm with it.
That's why he 38, able to he damn near about to be 38, about to challenge and able to challenge himself like that. I don't even think people understand what kind of athlete you got to be to do that. That is special. Think about it. Even if he lose, so it took Canelo to beat that dude from Omaha. He is bad as hell. He is. He had to jump 2 weight classes, you mean? And challenge the king of the division, the cash cow, and the king of the division. Man, you got to be a bad man to do that. He started from 135 pounds. Man, you got to be a bad man to do that. He going up to 68 after fighting one time at 54. You got to be a bad man to do that. You hear me? You got to be a bad man to do this shit that he doing, man. Y'all better put some respect on that man's name for the challenge alone, bro. The more y'all tell me Canelo is good, the more I feel like you got to respect Bud for what he doing. You smell me? Respect, man. That's why I kept this picture, man. Respect to that man. Respect to that man, Crawford, man. Respect to him, G. You know what I mean? They out here feeling like, shout out to Mark, man. Shout out to Mark, man. GQ was good with it, homie. Circles around the top you started, buddy, must be zoomed. Ryan was good. Crawford not knocking out Canelo. Nah, man. The knockout stuff that's a stretch, bro. I know I'm having fun with that when people talk about that, but nah, if Bud is the win, I definitely would see it being on points. You know what I mean? I'm not no super fan and nothing like that. Anybody could be knocked out, though. Anybody could be knocked out.
But I do think that Bud is special. And believe it or not, Ness, I think he can score a knockout. I think he can stop Canelo late. I do, man. Little things. I don't want to say too much, because it's really not my business, man. But I do think he can score a knockout.
You think it's going to be like an accumulation type thing? Or you think he can just catch one shot?
Accumulation. Like accumulation. Bud does something that very few fighters in this era do. Bud is the best counter body puncher since Mike McCallum. He counters to the body.
Countering to the body is real. That's a great observation, spoken like a damn great coach and Breadman Edwards. But what'd he say? Bud is getting stronger and faster while Canelo, nah, that's nonsense. So let me check you right there. So you don't remember not too long ago, some years back, Canelo was fighting with knee braces, elbows, training with the elbow brace and all of that stuff. You don't remember he had a couple performances where he looked subpar. Then all of a sudden he go back. They claim he got some surgery. And then they started saying how he revisited the Fountain of Youth. You don't remember that? You don't remember how he went from sitting down in between fights and looking like a guy that was slowing down to looking like a guy that was rejuvenated. And then they said he revisited the Fountain of Youth. You don't remember they started saying that? He went from that to standing up in between rounds every single round. You don't remember that? What faster and stronger is Bud getting? Nah, Bud's still challenging himself at this point in his career. That's what it is. I'm not saying Canelo, not every fight is a challenge. Every fight is a risk. Everybody is a threat. Anybody that trained with boxing gloves on and punching in your face is a threat and a risk in and of itself. But Canelo has been very strategic and business-minded in the moves that he's been making. And it's been large, and I think it's been largely motivated by, the financial gain. And who could blame him? All that money he making? I'll tell you right now, if they come to me and tell me, yo, you in the sport of boxing, you can hold all the belts, make all the money and fight who you want to fight, I'll do it too. So I don't knock Canelo. He got a wealth of guys on his resume. He fought a lot of who's. The man fought Mayweather. Name me another person that's going to be to say they fought Mayweather, Triple G, Shane Mosley, Danny Jacobs, and Bud Crawford. Let me just say Bud Crawford and Mayweather on the same resume is crazy. Do you hear me? So Canelo is special. Yeah, this ain't the ideal fight. Some people feel like it's a cherry pick because of the circumstances surrounding the weight, but I don't know about that. I don't know if it's a cherry pick. GGG 3 times. I think GGG beat him the first time, but just think about it. He got Floyd. He ain't beat him, but he fought him. Fought GGG 3 times. Golovkin. Gennady, the knockout artist. Fought him 3 times, bro. You get me? Fought Danny Jacobs. You get what I'm saying? Beat Billy Joe Saunders up. Broke his eye socket. Fought Lara, even though I thought Lara beat him too. He went up to 175 pounds. This man is 5'7", fighting at 175 pounds, and he got a knockout over Kovalev up there. He beat up John Ryder, who got good size, and John Ryder can actually box. Beat him up too. Beat up a Berlanga, who was probably 200 pounds in the ring. Didn't have the experience, but very big guy, strong puncher. He neutralized him and beat him up. Canelo was a dog. Beat up Jaime Munguia. Dropped him, neutralized him, beat him up. You get what I'm saying? Callum Smith, Liam. You know what I mean? He beating ass. He beat a lot of ass, bro. It's a special dude. I just want to be clear. But I just want Crawford to win. Because I feel like he got a lot of hate. I feel like at this stage, he's still challenging himself to the best of his ability. And you can't knock nobody that all they do is show you that they're a winner in life. Terence Crawford is a winner. He knocked out Plant. Facts, knocked out my guy Plant. You know what I'm saying? Didn't fight Benavidez. But yeah, knocked out my guy Plant. Disrespectful. Best believe him tossing 50 on the draw. Hey, John, man, that might be a good bet. Canelo don't run. Nah, you don't. Canelo doesn't run. Neither is Crawford. Nah, Crawford might box, though. Crawford might box, though. I'll tell you that. I'll see him boxing and being smart. I'll tell you that. I see him being smart in boxing, man. Charlo O'Neal, yeah, Charlo took a knee. That was a business decision, Mark. That was a business decision. He had to get his mind right. Mark, he had to get his mind right. That's all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all that was. That Charlo got hit with one of them joints. He said, hold on, what was that? Then he had to take a knee to figure out what it was. He had to get his regroup. He was like, I see what that was. Can't get hit with another one of them. Let me take a knee. And then he chilled. Nah, he ain't a quitter, Ryan. He not. Like, look, check this out, bro. How do you build a reputation, Ryan? How do you build a reputation, bro? And I'm just talking to you. Watch, I'm gonna just get you. I'm pretty sure what I'm saying to you gonna make sense. How do you build a reputation, right? With consistency, right? A body of work, right? What has Charlo shown you at every single fight that you've seen him in outside of the Canelo Alvarez fight? Every single fight at 54, even the one that he lost. What did he show you? Because if you don't believe he showed you nothing in the loss, he definitely showed you something in the rematch. You seen him take that draw with Castaño. What did he show you in the rematch? Get what I'm saying? What did he show you in the rematch? Charlo, more times than not, has shown you exactly who he is. So it's going to take more than one bad night for me to reduce you to that, right? He's not that. That's not. We don't just get to look at the Canelo fight and say, yeah, that's Charlo right there. What about all the other times that he showed you exactly who he was? What about him being undisputed at the weight class where he naturally belonged? Get what I'm saying? Charlo showed, yeah, Hearn. Hey, he did, man, for even getting in there. He took his brother work, bro. He took his brother smoke. Man, nah, hell no. He got hit with that shot, Mark. He was like, hey, man, I need a quick little timeout right here real quick, figure some stuff out. But he definitely ain't no quitter to me. He said he's not a quitter. Pilates in front yard. Don't work, though. Yeah, hell nah. He ain't no quitter. Maybe he, I just feel like that's one of them fights where a training camp where he didn't, it was stones left unturned, right? He didn't cross every T and dot every I. That's what I felt like was the problem in that fight. He didn't cross his T's and dot his I's, and it showed. It showed to me. It showed up. It showed up. You know what I'm saying? It showed up. Big time, too. Big time. Is Canelo open for the uppercut? Crawford has a pretty damn good uppercut, but so do Canelo. But I think Crawford does the better, consistent inside work if need be. You know what I'm saying? I think he does the better, consistent work for sure. For sure. Use a jab or double jab, close distance, throw his body shot. That's a good question, 12. How often is he gonna use? How often is he gonna use his You get what I'm saying? How often is he going to use the jab? That's going to be important too, because in the past, in these last recent fights, he's shown the ability or the willingness not to really use his jab consistently like that, right? He's shown that. So he kind of get away from it, and then he'll just like load up with hooks and you know, uppercuts and shit like that. Body shots. He throw really good body shots, but he has the tendency to abandon his jab every now and again, bro. He do. Yo, we missing some likes, man. Double tap that screen. Yo, let's get to 100 likes, man. Let's get to 100 likes. We almost there. Let's get to a hundo. We're going to cook for a bit more, man. This is the second live of the day. If you are here, appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on and double tap on that screen. And if you're new in the building, say what's up to your boy. But let's hit 100 likes before we end this stream, man. Let's see if we can hit our mark. He boxed the wrong fight and brawled with Madrimov. He should do that versus Canelo. I don't think he fought the wrong fight. I think he reduced Madrimov to a one-handed fighter. I think he reduced Madrimov to a one-handed fighter. He was primarily right hand happy. Crawford showed a lot more versatility. He was more the boss in that fight. And I don't think it was as close as people make it seem. It wasn't as close as it was competitive. It was more competitive than it was close, right? He lost the majority of them rounds. He was getting edged out. He wasn't even utilizing his offense the way he do in any of his fights. If you go look at any Madrimov fight, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. He take more chances than any other fight that you've seen him in. He's more confident in both hands and fighting. You know what I'm saying? Being a two-handed fighter, he just wasn't that. Just give Canelo just do when he sleep. You know what I'm saying? But peace. Let's go Cowboys, yo. I'm a Cowboy Nation. I'm a Cowboy fan too, Mark. I don't know if you know that. Drake. Canelo say he knocking out Crawford in round 2, second round knockout. Shit. Crawford about to box him down, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking life into it. Crawford gonna have to put the boo-bop bang on him, man. Box him down. Gonna have to box him down. Damn, man, reflex like that, G. Dang, man, they not the Cowboys. What the Cowboys do, G? You know what I mean? On Netflix. Crawford about to get this dub on Netflix, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at him knocking that Nello door. Yeah, peek your head out, cinnamon. You know what I'm saying? Cowboys get literally when they play, man. I ain't even been keeping up with it. When is it? Monday, Thursday? What is it? I don't even know. They probably gonna lose though. I mean, the Cowboys been pissing me off lately. What's 33-10? Damn, the team's definitely bad. I'm telling you, bro. I looked at Dallas, bro. I seen like all tonight. Oh yeah, they probably gonna lose. I ain't even gonna hold you. They out here trading away Micah Parsons, and yeah, this shit. Wow, Washington on top is also on the zone. What y'all talking about? Crawford look like Tommy Hearns. I'm telling you, Jordan, he gonna have to summons his inner Tommy Hearns on Canelo, man, and box him down, bro. He gonna have to box him down, man. Hey, man, if you are in here and you did not double tap the screen, make sure you do, man. Hit the like button, y'all. There's no way. Let's get 15 more likes, man. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100, y'all. I know that. I know y'all could double tap the screen. That's free. Hit the screen for your boy. And sub if you knew get off the ropes, Crawford body shot. I don't think Crawford gonna sit on the ropes either, because I don't think that'll be ideal. I think that'll be bad if he sit on the ropes for Canelo, because Canelo gonna look to capitalize by going to the body. He got some of the best body shots in the game. You definitely don't want to be sitting on the ropes waiting for him to punch on you. That's not a good sign. You definitely don't need that. I wonder how Crawford going southpaw is gonna have an effect on this fight. Say Canelo looking like Andy Dalton for a team. You crazy? Yeah, facts. He do though. He do, John. Mark said Jerry Jones is about the $. That's it. Thurman can fight Pac-Man. Can Pac-Man fight Fundora? Nah. Pac-Man mess around, get punched out the ring, man. And he 46 too. Nah, hell nah. Yeah, he called Canelo Andy Dalton. Say he looking like Andy Dalton sticking his head out right there. Because he do, bro. He do. He do look a little Andy Dalton-ish. Cinnamon. You know what I mean? Cinnamon. That ginger hair, man. Hey, man. For the new people in the building, yo. Subscribe to the channel. Let's keep running it up, man. Yesterday, we was able to hit 10K. Today, we did 2 streams. We're going on almost 8 hours of streaming. If you're in the building, make sure you support the build, man. Trying to get Manny killed with, messing with Fundora. Fundora gonna punch his ass smooth out the ring, bro. Smooth out the ring. Somewhere he gonna uppercut his ass into oblivion. He thought Ugas Think about it. He was eating from a bowl that he couldn't see from fighting Ugas, and Ugas is not even a known puncher. And he did that to him. So imagine he getting there with Fundora. Fundora could punch you from 13 feet away. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't even begin to be fair, man. Manny look like a little kid fighting him. That shit'd be crazy. Man, that'd be wild. Hell no, man. He trying to send Manny to meet him. You trying to see Manny to meet his maker for sure. Shout out to CJ, my dog, man. Appreciate you pulling up. And again, yeah, man. Let's hit the mark, man. If y'all in here, double tap the screen, man. Y'all gonna hear me say it because I know people just don't do it for whatever reason. But hit that like button, y'all. Long range puncher and drop kilos off to the hood after. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Reef. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He either dropping it off or he dropping you off, however you need it, bro. He dropping you on the keys. You know what I'm saying? It's either way, he getting rid of that load, man. He getting it up off. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian, what is it? Sebastian Escobar out this joint, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian Escobar, man. Scarface Escobar. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was looking like. Decisions referee stopped the fight. 3 round. Did anyone say they need a backup? I'm telling you, Fundora, man. I'm trying to get next to the plug. Fundora he know them people. Fundora was dressed in that presser like he know them folk, man. He know them folks. Damn cartel member or something. Like he run a cartel that took Canelo. I'm telling you, he probably do. Bro. Sebastian, what you need, Fundora, is always gonna be funny, yo. What you need, Fundora, is funny. Oh man, Sebastian, what you need, man. Damn, Scarface Escobar, man. Sebastian Escobar. Keep getting cashed out. Yeah, man. Somebody don't keep a favor, Jordan. They said, yeah, we got this last check for you. Keep this. This could be Keith just picking. You know how they hold that last check for you at the job when it's over. Like that's what Keith going right now. They told Keith they got one more check for him at he gotta go to human resources after this, though. I'm saying, but they was like, you gotta fight Fundora for this one, though. You know what I'm saying? He was like, all right, you know what I mean? So Mexican Mafia Don Fundora. Tell you, yeah, he definitely getting cashed out, though. Keith retirement package, yeah. It's the PVC way. Yeah, man, like human resources hit Fundora up, like, bro, we got this check for you, but yeah, it's a catch, you know what I'm saying? You got to fight one more time. He like, that ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Who we fighting? They told him Sebastian Scarface Fundora. He said, Sebastian Scarface Fundora, no problem. Yeah, imagine your last check is the hardest work you'll ever do. That's what's going on, Jordan. Yo, what did AB tell you, Jordan? What did AB tell us, bro? He said they'd make you fight King Kong, right? They'll make you fight King Kong. That they will make you fight King Kong, bro. They'll pay you, but you're gonna fight King Kong for it. And then they got Keith Thurman fighting Slender Man. If y'all don't think that's crazy, that just goes to show that y'all don't really care that much about Keith and his health. They got that man fighting a human Slender Man in boxing, and y'all don't even care. That's crazy work, bro. People don't even care. Y'all don't even care, bro. Y'all don't even care about Keith, man. Keith Sebastian Fundora. He said Sebastian Don Juanito Kilo Brick. I got what you need. You know what I'm saying? As Sebastian, I got what you need, Fundora. That man is the plug, the super plug. Shout out to Al Booger, my dog, man. How you feeling, bro? We going on almost 7.5 hours. Damn, almost 8 hours today, y'all. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Let me. What's good with it, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Hold on, man. I'm gonna make sure you better tell his team as soon as it get crazy, just throw the towel in. Yeah, they better not just like let him get his ass whooped on. Like, don't do that. Don't just like let him be getting beat up crazy, because that's gonna be wild. I'm gonna assume that people don't care about his well-being, bro. If y'all gonna just let him like go out like Willie Lump Lump, don't let him go out like that. Do not let Keith Thurman go out like Willie Lump Lump, bro. For real. For real. For real. Do not. Because I would hate to see him just like get stopped crazy, man. Only way Canelo's losing, what he said, what the man said, only way Canelo's losing this fight is if he gets deported. Damn, the man not deported, bro. Not deported, man. The man gotta get deported to lose. Shit. Nah, only way he lose if he come out there and don't be prepared, is prepared for Bud Crawford, as Bud could possibly be for him. Yeah, Mendoza was definitely getting beat up. He definitely, it was rough for him. That knockout came just in time because he probably would have got beat the hell up. And he's so damn tough, he would have made it to the distance. He would have took a lot of punishment. Keith Thurman fighting 7 feet boxer. Yeah, man, that shit crazy. Fighting a small forward shooting guard, man. Shooting guard, 2 guard, small forward, whatever. Fighting a damn 2 guard with the reach of a heavyweight. That shit is not fair, man. It is not fair. Shit ain't fair, G. Fun fact, Omaha, Nebraska has produced 2 of the greatest entertainers in the last 30 years, Gabrielle Union and Bud Crawford. Hey, man, can't argue that, bro. I can't argue that. I can't argue that. Keith got let. Hopefully he got one last hurrah in him, bro. Hopefully he got one last hurrah in him. Hopefully he got one more. Pete Funk. What it do, man? Double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel, Pete Funk. Welcome to the channel, my guy. Welcome to the channel. Thurman fighting Fundora, very tall boxer. Yeah, man. That dude just fighting Tayshaun Prince, Dezane. Tell me that what he fight, Ghetto Fat, bro. That what he fighting, bro. A damn shooting guard out here. NBA 2 guard. Telling you. That's rangy as hell, bro. Arms probably longer than Anthony Joshua's. That shit ain't even fair, bro. Oh, that man, Tayshaun Prince. Point God, I'm telling you, 12. I'm telling you, bro. Shit crazy. Tayshaun over Reggie Miller. Ah, man. Telling you, Terence Crawford gonna pull it. They gonna upset Shakur World, man. You know, Tim Bradley just said he getting the KO. Breadman Edwards said he could see it late. No counter body shots, man, for Bud Crawford, man. Counter body shots, y'all. Counter body shots for Bud. Said perhaps they can announce Shakur vs. T.O. at the Canelo vs. Bud event. That'd be dope, Jordan. I ain't gonna lie, that would. Canelo opened the door once all the smoke. Mustard 3, man. Double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel. Welcome, man. Look, Canelo a dog, man. He is, man. By wanting all the smoke, I mean, I guess if your name ain't Benavidez, he might want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? But he's fought a lot of guys, bro. Canelo was just reaping the benefits of his hard work. You know what I'm saying? Just reaping the benefits of his hard work. That's what I really believe. Reaping the benefits of the hard work. And, you know, as a result, yeah, man, let's get these likes up, man. Well, I don't know. I know some of y'all in here and hit the like, but I'm trying to get it before we wrap up, before we end the live, man. I'm trying to hit our mark. Fought a lot of fighters already, though. Don't you think? Yeah, he did. That's why I said Mustard, he reaping the benefits of all the hard work he put in. You get what I'm saying? And I've criticized him more heavily in the past, but as the more I talk about it, the more I think about it, and I just come to the understanding that if I fought as long as he did, as hard as he did, for as long as he's been fighting through the weight classes, and you finally get to the point where you having it your way, you're gonna do it too. You get me? You're gonna say, look, I'll fight who I want. You know what I mean? I put in the work and they gonna pay you for it. So it's not wrong if they're still willing to pay him for it, right? We can't be fully mad at him. The powers that be, they'll pay for it and don't put the pressure on him to fight certain guys because of the revenue we bring in. So we know how that go. That little politics game. So it is what it is. But I still support him though, man. I rock with him. Ain't really not bad, but not the same. Yeah, for sure, for sure. He slowed down because he's 67 fights in right now, and fighting Bud to be his 68th fight. So, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that been fighting that long since 15 years old, and you 30, I think 5 now. Yeah, you're not gonna be exactly that same guy, but the fact that he's still able to compete with world class fighters is a testament to his greatness. It's a testament to his greatness, man. I'm gonna bet on Bud. I think Canelo will win. Shit, hey, if you can, Mustard, bet both ways, and don't rule out the draw as a possibility because of the fact that boxing is all about money and they like to make money, and maybe it'll be rematch, a lot of money in a rematch. But yeah, man, I think this is one of them fights where it's like you won't be wrong no matter who you bet on, man. It's hard to bet against Canelo, it truly is, but it's hard to bet against Bud. So it's really what you prefer and what you think is more likely to happen, which will probably help you determine which pick you're gonna go with. You get what I'm saying? Got to, man. That's one of them fights, man. You might have to go both ways on that one. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Yeah, you might could go a number of different ways with that bet. I mean, you might not be wrong either way you go. Who knows, man? Who knows? The Grim Reaper Bud, man. You know what I'm saying? Grim Reaper Bud, man. It's better than them other pictures of him that they got out there. Them joints. Wow, I don't know. Ring Magazine was trying to be funny, but that painting type picture they put up of him was ugly as hell. That shit looked funny. That thing looked crazy. Got Bud out there looking like a wild man. Looking like a wild boy. He looking like a wild ass boy, man. Let's keep going, man, before we wrap up and head out, man. So look. All right, yeah. Let me play what Boots said too, because I forgot I had a little clip from Boots made his pick.
Yeah, that's a big jump, to be, going from 54 to 68. I mean, it's a great fight for boxing. Big fight for boxing. Yeah, I think that I guess the world wants to see it. So yeah.
Yeah. Do you think Crawford has a chance?
I think it's like a 50. I'm gonna say it's like 60-40. Crawford. I mean not Crawford. 60-40. Canelo or 70-30 Canelo. Canelo been at the weight. He been fighting bigger guys, so he kind of like used to being at the weight. So I would lean more towards Canelo, but I think Crawford could have a chance. But I would lean more towards Canelo though.
And that's reasonable, man, because it's hard. It's hard, man, when the size say look small at the send-off. Which one? Crawford loaded gloves, or which one looks small? Canelo? Man, I'm yawning. Pardon me, y'all. It's been a long day. We had a long day, man. Long day. We had a long one, man. Canelo ain't got no neck barely. He a short guy. Bud, you think Bud looks small? Man, I think I got a recent picture of Bud. Hold on. Picture that they had. There you go. There you go, man. I mean, I don't know if that picture does justice there, but that's a recent picture of Bud. That's why I say, look how close they are to the fight. Do that look like somebody that packed on a whole bunch of weight? They bugging, bro. Bud look big 10 days out, but he don't look too big. Bud looks small. Bud about to go out here and put belt to ass on Nello, man. He gonna shock the world, bro. They gonna go crazy. Him and Bomac gonna be wilding after they win. I'm telling you, this man win, y'all gonna think my last name was Crawford. Oh, I know what you're talking about. But he not a super tall dude either though. Crawford, loaded gloves. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but that's what I'm saying though. I don't think he getting super big. How people saying, I don't know what they talking about. I don't know what the hell they talking about, but he ain't getting super big like that. They say he looks big. You think he looks small? I don't think he looks small. I seen a video where you can see the weight look like it's in his legs, like he been working on the legs, man, and putting on that weight the right way. I just wish I could be a fly on the wall to see him work out for this training camp, to see how he preparing, man. I would love to see him prepare for a fight like this. You know what I'm saying? World-class dude preparing like no other. Shit different, man. May not have the frame to take the punches. Yeah, we gonna find out, because that's the big question. That's the big question right there. Do we have enough? Just one fight as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, it's all about how he do it, man. I just think Charlo rushed it. I think it was a bad situation. I don't think he did it the right way, properly. And he looked like he had a love handle. It don't look like Bug gonna look like Charlo did. Gonna be interesting to see the weigh-in, man. The weigh-ins. If y'all new in the building, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Double tap that screen. Let's hit 100 likes, man. We're gonna be here for a couple more minutes and we wrapping up, man. We in the 9th inning. We're in the 9th inning, y'all. We holding the weight nice. That's what I think. I think so too. I think so too. Definitely gonna be do better than Charlo. It's funny because Charlo said it. Charlo said he gonna do better than him, which is interesting. Really interesting that he said that. You get what I'm saying? Really interesting that he said that, man. But we'll see. We'll see if he ends up. So double tap your screen, y'all, if y'all have it, man. His best whip is a 2022 Chevy Denali. But just built different all around. Yeah, I think so too. Think so. Yeah, he's just a country guy, man. Don't live beyond his means, man. He put all that work into his craft. He spent his life living the right way, putting in the right work, not just working, but not working hard, but smart too. You get what I'm saying? And I think it'll get to a point where it pays off for him. I think it'll pay off for Bud, man. I think it'll pay off for him. Think it'll pay off, man. Never been about the glimmer. Nope. Just the hard work, bro. Just the hard work. Stay low key. Stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? Don't be in the media for the wrong stuff. I mean, low key, yeah, perfect face for boxing. I'm telling you, always doing it the right way, challenging itself, and that's the guy that they decided to drag, John. That's who gets some of the most negative heat and criticism now. Is Buzz. Crazy, crazy, bro, crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy work, man. We'll see though, man. Sometimes people need to be proven wrong more than once, you know? I mean, sometimes once ain't enough, man. For some people, they was only wrong once, right? When it come to Bud, and that was with Spence. So I think for them, once ain't enough. He got to show them again. And I get it. They want to see if he can do it again. But if you bad, you can do it again, right? That's what they're going to say, but we'll see. Yeah, he ain't overlooking him. I noticed as the fight got closer, he started talking about how this fight is different and this and that. And I'm like, man, yeah, I bet it would be different. Bet you would say that. It is different, ain't it? Man, that's crazy. He got his work cut out, and he know he do. He know that work cut out for him. He know that work is cut out for him, and he know if you even try to overlook this dude, it could be bad for you. It could end up really bad for you if you overlook him. Overlook him, it could get bad for you. Not looking too bulky. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know where people was talking about all this packing on all this weight stuff. That's why they got to stop listening to these people that just be saying anything. Why? When you could look right at them, you could talk to the people, you could see who's around them, and you know what I mean, what they're saying about him, how they putting out this stuff, man. He's not doing or moving the way they say he was moving. He's just not. And that's the way to go. I'm telling you, Ad McQueen, man. I don't know if y'all remember, and I said this real quick earlier while we wrapping up, man. Charlo had a love handle to me. I thought he had a love handle. Just a little, his waist he looked a little, you know what I mean? Like little inner tube-ish around the waist. Like I felt like it just the weight, he didn't carry that weight good at all. I didn't feel like it. You know what I'm saying? He had a little love handle. I don't. Could you see Bud with a love handle? I don't see it, bro, because of how hard he worked. I think he's gonna be on point. He looked soft around the midsection. Facts. He just didn't look like the best prepared. He didn't give me. I didn't feel like he went all out. And when I talked to my brother behind the hands, he definitely let me know what it was. He didn't go all out. You get what I'm saying? Pilates in front of the crib. You tripping, bro. You fighting Canelo. You out here doing Pilates. That shit ain't gonna help. Definitely, yeah. You give me Al Booker soft, like a bloated 68-pounder. That's what he looked like. He like somebody that ate a lot. Looked like he just started eating more and working out, eating and working out, eating more and working out. And I ain't gonna say he ain't have no game plan or rhyme or reason the way he did it, but I just don't think the time that's put into it is the same exact time that Bud is putting into it. So I think his results will be different. And I think Charlo as a fighter recognized that. That's maybe why he made the comment that Bud is going to do better than him. Maybe that's why he made that comment. You know what I'm saying? That Bud will do better than him. Maybe that's why. Maybe why. You know what I'm saying? Looking bloated, big around the waist. That shit just look funny. It looked funny, man. We 12 away, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Got a few more minutes. We're going to rock out and we wrapping up. We're going to have 8 hours of streaming for the day. I appreciate all the support, y'all. It's been another dope build and another long day of boxing talk. And we've been chopping it up, building on everything that's out there. That's hot topics. Oh, shit. Hold on real quick. Big shout out to Bud, but my guy right there. There you go. Danny Swift, man. October 18th, Danny Swift. He said he was doing laps in the pool in the backyard. Yeah, right. Danny Swift got a farewell fight coming up October 18th, y'all. He got a farewell fight, farewell Brooklyn fight, man. Yeah, man. Farewell fight for Danny, man. Look, I ain't even mad because he got stopped in his last fight against Lara. We know Danny to have a pretty good, solid iron chin. To see him get stopped was wild. He fighting this kid right here, man. I hope he go out with a win. You know what I'm saying? I think he proved enough in the sport. And it's crazy, bro. Danny Garcia is proof that people don't have respect for the work you put in boxing if it start not going your way. people treated him after he got knocked out like he just never done nothing, like he just was never one of the guys ever in boxing, and that's not the case. Get what I'm saying? So farewell fight for Danny, man. Send him off right. Hope he get a win, bro. I hope he get a knockout win too, man, over whoever this kid is right here that he about to fight. Garcia versus Gonzalez. They said that shit. Farewell, Brooklyn. Okay, farewell to Brooklyn. That's dope, man. Send Danny off right, man. Send my boy DSG out with a win, man. Because just the other day, I seen a video with a guy demanding that he retire. Demanding that he retire, man. Young Ho, pull up. You know what I'm saying? Farewell to Brooklyn, man. Danny about to put on one more time for his folk, man. You know what I mean? For them folk and the people that rock with him. You dig? Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it, y'all. This 88 likes ain't gonna cut it. I know the twins. Hey, John, where you at? I know the twins outdoing me today, man. Oh, man, I guess I got to get on the money spread, man. I got to get my money spread together, man. How much change I got on this desk right here? I'm about to come up here shirtless with the Jamaican dread hat, and I'm going to be counting. $6. A cool $6. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be counting a cool $6 like the twins. Telling you, and I ain't stopping, bro. We gonna count $6 for 4 hours straight in the stream. We get some of this stuff out. Yeah, 12, man. 12. Where my guy John at, man? Cause I know the twins is showing out right now. Hopefully they ain't on, because I know they running laps. I know this. I know the twins doing numbers right now, man. It's crazy. My chat disrespected me, man. Y'all won't hit the like. Just a lot of mention the exhibition between Floyd and Tyson. Floyd, nah, Is that a thing? Floyd and Tyson. Exhibition with Floyd and Tyson. There we go. So one more person hit the like button. Shout out to whoever that was, man. Southpaw said, why not have farewell in Philly? Might get booed. Nah, they're gonna show love to DSG, bro. They're gonna show love. Hold on. He said it just got announced 15 minutes ago. Just did someone mention the exhibition between Floyd and Tyson? Hold the hell on. Oh, damn. From this thing, I can't click it like that, but it's on IG. Bet. Yeah, 10 more likes to 100, man. Y'all want to see me hit 100, though? We had another good live, man. Appreciate y'all again, man, for building with your boy. Another good day in the boxing space. Yeah, they better go to hell, man. Like, bro, Floyd and who? Mike Tyson. Man, yo, the internet is the devil, bro. Like, what is going on here? The internet on some bullshit. Sent the link to my DM bet. All right, I'm gonna check it now, bro. Man, so I just told Blu-ray he the missing ingredient to the Krabby Patty formula out this joint, bro. Bro, this shit better be a joke. Yo, hold on, bro. Nah, they acting crazy, bro. What? Mark your count. Floyd and Mike Tyson is wild, bro. They gotta relax, man. Like, nah, they just see. This is where I draw the line, bro. Because you got TBE versus my favorite heavyweight of all time. Y'all crazy. Why is we playing around right now? Now I'm gonna do a live tomorrow on this. I might be complaining for the first time, bro. I might draw the line here, bro. I don't know. Mike and TBE is crazy. This gotta be. They gotta be joking. They gotta be joking. Gotta be. This gotta be a joke. They better leave, yo. Nick Ballin, what's good with it, my guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell, bro? They gotta chill, bro. They gotta leave Mike and TB. He said Floyd Duck Roy Jones. He should have gave Roy that fight. Facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Nick Ballin, what's good, homie? What's good with it, fam? So yeah, Danny Garcia, October 18th, farewell to Brooklyn. Shout out to DSG, man. Another successful career. If he retire, hopefully retire on a win. He put a lot of work in for the sport. Very accomplished. Never ducked no smoke. Always was willing to fight everybody. He deserved way more respect than people give him now. I don't give a damn who he got knocked out by and who he lost to. I don't care. That's been one of the realest fighters that you had in boxing. And he fun and entertaining to watch, man. Shout out to Danny, bro. Shout out to Danny. Big shout out to Danny Swift Garcia. The grind being in and out of the show there. Shout out to Nick Ballin. Yeah, man, it's the second joint, man. I think we're gonna wrap up with 5 more minutes. We're gonna get to the 4-hour mark, man. We put in about 8 hours. It's a full-time job over this way, man. So y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you new. Turn your notifications on if they not. I know what's real crazy. Well, talk to me, John. What's real crazy, John, is how I know the twins probably not even on and they running laps around me and they not even on, bro, because people won't hit the like button. I'm about to get my $6 money spread going. Watch. Don't say nothing. Don't ask for no dollar neither, bro. I'm letting all y'all in the chat know right now, bro. When I get this $6 money spread, all singles too, definitely better not ask for no dollar because I'm going to act like I don't know y'all. Just the same way y'all don't know this like button, bro. I don't know y'all out here. Stream East and all other stuff is cooked. Is it? Is it? What happened to it? Jake made a power move. Hey, man, did they end it? Not VIP. No VIP. Did he end it all? No more, what is it called? No more stream team 6 in it, or whatever they call it. That's cool anyway, because, you know, when we call a fight, we don't mind paying for the fights. It's a Rizat, man, yeah. He got Stream East, VIP box, VIP Stream East. I like to be able to see the fights up to date, like in real time. Like I don't like to be behind or lagging and none of that. So I'll just pay for it. If it's Netflix, we got Netflix here. We'll just watch it. We might call it live. As far as the Terence Crawford and Canelo fight go anyway, that one we might call live. We might call that one live. Y'all hit that like button again, man. Double tap. My bad. Joe Quinn was good with it. I was on mute. My bad, y'all. My apologies. NFL starts soon. Too soon. Who knows, man? Yeah, man. My Cowboys probably gonna get shellacked tonight anyway. I don't even nothing to celebrate for. He said I got Netflix. I'm letting the Fire Stick lay low. 12, you fool, man. You a fool, man. You are a fool, G. You gonna let the Netflix rock out, you know what I mean? Let the Fire Stick breathe a little bit. You gonna let the Fire Stick breathe on them. I feel you, G. I feel you. I feel you, my guy. I feel you. Fire Stick Boys Unite. Hey, look, man. We 8 likes away. If you in here and you rock with me and you ain't hit the like button, double tap the screen. That's all. You ain't gotta do nothing more than that. Double tap the screen, hit that like button. And if you were super new and it's your first time here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Fire Stick in all 5 rooms. Oh shit. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all wild. Y'all some wild boys. The Fire Stick Boys Unite, huh? Y'all terrible, man. Strong over 10 years. He's talking about the time John out for 10 seconds. He said going strong for 10 years. Great. 10 years older, man. You got time to be playing those games, man. Man, you crazy, bro. But nah. Look, I said this before. I had a conversation on the live, and I was talking about speaking about how, you know, I'm in favor of people saving money. Boxing get expensive though. Do it not? Unless y'all rich. I don't know if y'all YouTube famous. I mean YouTube rich already, but you know, a lot of people we talk to up here act like they rich, but boxing can get expensive. Especially when you actually pay for the fights and go to them, buy tickets and stuff like that, and support for real. Hell yeah, that shit get pricey. It get expensive, bro. Boxing definitely get expensive, and it get hard to keep up with. Like, I don't know about y'all. Look, I got a little bone to pick. Was anybody else a little disappointed, yo? Because I could not find the link to watch Albert Bell and Keith Hunter. I couldn't watch it. Like, what the hell? I seen highlight. That shit pissed me off, man. Like, Albert Bell is underrated and slept on. Keith Hunter is a dog, man, just at heart, and he'll go, man. He'll get in there and fight whoever. The fact that everybody wasn't able to see that fight and fully support it is criminal, man. Like, what the hell going on with boxing? Why are they making it hard to watch certain fights and support certain guys? This shit is crazy. And shout out to the old snatcher Marquise Taylor, man. We rocking with you, bro. We know. Ain't getting there, man. Stay down until that opportunity present itself and beat somebody ass, man. Hope he beat somebody ass. I hope the next person he fight whoop their ass, bro. Really do. Shout out to Marquise Taylor, the old snatcher. And my guy Keith Cologne is back on the DSG card. Matter of fact, October 18th, Keith Cologne is back too, man. Shout out to Keith, man. He been beating ass. He's 7-0, 7 KOs. He been doing his thing, man. I was selling fire sticks in 2013, 2016, 60, 70 bucks. Damn, you were coming up, huh? Fire stick boys, you know what I mean? Come out to play. Double tap the screen, support the ground. Yes, sir. Allegedly. Gotta throw that allegedly in there, Reek. Gotta throw that allegedly in there. You hear me? You hear me? But nah, man, we had another good, successful, dope stream, man. We built on a lot. We touched on a lot of different topics, man. Y'all seen the update about the Jake and Tank situation, bro. It's looking like it could possibly not take place. It's definitely not in Atlanta because of the weight disparity, and they can't sanction bouts with guys that exceed more than 9 pounds apart. And in this case, it'd be like, what, 60 or 60 plus pounds, they said. So that's dangerous. For that reason, that fight definitely won't be happening in Atlanta. That's for sure. What else? Okay, yeah, we hit that 10K. Shout out to y'all, because y'all ain't just like scraped the 10K. Y'all really subbed up, man. Y'all see the views going up and everything, man. Shout out to y'all, man. We was going to keep building. Big Dre, my God, shout out to official Ben Johnson fighting Friday night on Pro Boxing, Washington, D.C. The homie, Big Drop Dre is in the building, man. What's good with a Big Drop Dre, man? Y'all make sure the room etiquette, get it out the way. It's good with a Big Drop Drizzy, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to them 43 extra people that hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I think we further than that now, but still, y'all showed out, man. I just want to say I asked for y'all to subscribe to the channel, and y'all did it. Damn, I can't click it from this. I can't click the link, Jordan, but I could go to do Instagram. Nah, I'm gonna go to it. Oh, is that the Floyd? Is that the Floyd and Mike Tyson thing, Jordan? Is that the Floyd and Mike Tyson thing? Yeah, that's the Floyd and the Mike Tyson thing. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. They better be joking. Now I don't know if I don't even know how I feel about that yet, because they playing with my emotions. Mike Tyson is one of the reasons I watched this shit, right? One of the main reasons why I grew up on Mike. You know what I'm saying? Corey keep calling that nigga Lil T.O. It's funny. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Yeah, that is funny though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Floyd is bogus. Yeah, he bogus, yo. If he fight Mike Tyson, it's like he definitely doing that shit like to spite Roy or something. Like, you should have got to smoke with Roy, man. You know what I'm saying? Better stop playing. Mike posted it. It's crazy, bro. At McQueen said Mike posted it. Yo, nah, they playing with my feelings right now. What's going on, bro? This shit crazy, yo. Boxing, yo. Y'all gotta stop, man. Man, we gonna have to talk about this tomorrow, man. Floyd, you bogus as hell, bro. Like, what exactly is on his mind? What's his problem? Why is he playing Jordan White? Yeah. Jordan Short Dog White fighting on Pro Boxing. Why? Friday night. Yeah, man. That's going to be a solid card, man. I should call it. I should call that card Friday. Tim Beyond, he said you'll be in the building. That's what's up. Big drop, man. Supporting them fellas out there, man. The young up and coming boxing talent, man. But look, y'all, there's been another dope build, man. We over 4 hours, man. We missed our mark, sadly, man. Y'all disappointed, man. The chat fam let the twins show me up. John, I'm disappointed and let the twins outdo me like that, man. 7 likes, yo. Y'all crazy. But yeah, man, just joking. But all jokes aside, man, hit the like button, double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff, man. And we just gonna keep building, man. This was the second live of the day. We got about 8 good hours of streaming in, man, and back to regular scheduled programming, man. We're gonna be back to build some more. Yeah, dig. Yeah, smell me. Devin, Gervonta Davis not being an all-time great doesn't even matter. He great to the people that matter. So he gonna face that criticism till you hang it up. That's just what it is. It's boxing for you. Eddie Hearn saying Devin Haney fighting for that money is true to a degree, but it just ain't as cut and dry as fighting for the money. Everybody do it, not just him. I think he's in a situation after dealing with Ryan where he's forced to kind of fight because he make a certain amount of money every time he fight, right? And I don't think he's willing to take less money. I think he's done that with the Kambosos fight. And since then, I don't think he's willing to make that kind of sacrifice again. And he shouldn't have to if he done it twice there. So I understand Devin Haney's position. He got to get that bread, man. And that's what it's all about. And I think Brian Norman fight provides that some financial security, of course, but so did the T.O. fight and other fights that he was trying to get that he wasn't able to get. So it wasn't on him. I respect Devin Haney grind. Just keep working, keep proving people wrong. Maybe he can show way more of himself November 22nd against Brian Norman Jr. because he's going to need it. Without it, it gets really tricky, risky. It's going to be hard for him to win, especially at this level, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard to win. Tickets for Tees and Lubin is on sale. Like, we got some good fights coming up, y'all. We got some really good action coming up, man. Really good action, bro. Really good action. So, again, I appreciate everybody rocking out with me, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of this good Thursday. And we're going to close the week off strong, man. We're gonna build on this boxing how we always do. So, with that, much love. Appreciate the support. And I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur leads him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand. Turn
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.